Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Now, when I got my shirts out to iron this week, I was like, oh, I haven't worn this one for ages. Why haven't I worn this one for ages? And now I realise, looks like I've got my pyjamas on, doesn't it? I might have to go and change in the break, I think. Oh, Hannah just thought I had my pyjamas on. Says she, in a stripy pyjama outfit today, which you'll see later, because we are doing Hannah's top picks later. I mean, shall we do an early bird? And now, the early bird's going to a Hannah price as well. Now, I don't know why this is going to an early bird price, because I love this and it always sells incredibly well. It's 108 inches wide, it's machine washable, it's quilting weighted, it's 108 inches wide, machine washable, 100% cotton. Beautiful. Look at the pattern, first of all. Now, it should be $12.99. It always sells really, really well at $12.99. Before you crash the price, I'll just get Kat to come in and show you the width. Here we go. Right, now, Levi, you're going to have to do... Oh, we have to do a pan. Keeps going, 108 inches wide. Look at this one. Look at this screen. You can't see me or Kat on this screen. Look. Oh. Kat, you lean in on your end now. 108 inches wide. Thank you very much indeed, Cap. Right, can we have a Hannah price, please? I'll tell you why it's a Hannah price in a minute. Oh, it should be $12.99, $8.99. Right, now the reason that's a Hannah price is when, very early on, when Sewing Street started, and I wasn't here, they put Hannah in charge of all the extra wide backings. And she just put them all through at $8.99. Didn't matter what the cost price was or anything. She went, hello, Roy. Morning. What happened to all my fabrics yesterday, Roy? Where were they? They weren't here. It wasn't your fault. I didn't blame you. Good. Anyway, $8.99. She's put them all at $8.99. Shouldn't have put them at $8.99, but she did. And so today, she's put this one at $8.99. Now, you're buying it off the bolt, so remember, you can have as much or as little as you want, as long as it's in increments of half a metre. Lovely, isn't it? Beautiful, just gorgeous. Okay, most people, nearly all the people who bought it have bought multiples. £8.99, £8.99. Quarter of the stock's gone. Message on my bottom. Good morning. Please can you wish my beautiful wife a happy 50th birthday? She'll hate you now for telling everyone she's 50. She doesn't miss a programme and you make her day. Mark! What's her name? Mark! Your beautiful wife, Anonymous. Happy birthday. And maybe she doesn't want everyone to know she's 50. I'm dreading the day when I get to 50, I tell you. Oh, my word. She's what? Oh, she doesn't know. I can't say that. Hannah said she doesn't want anyone to know she's married to Mark. We don't know Mark. Anyway, I hope you have a lovely day, Mark. Wife. Mark says, no, not my wife. wife, who has no name. Mark has said, buy whatever you like today. Whatever you want today, you buy it, put it on his credit card, he won't mind. Do you know what? Can I tell you, Karen from Wigan, right? You know, lovely Karen from Wigan. She's been married 25 years. Yesterday, 25 years was... she was one when she got married, right? That's Hannah as well. So she made him, he's got a Ferrari. She made him this gorgeous Ferrari quilt, right? Pieced it, made it, beautiful, right? What did he get her? A set of windscreen wipers for one of her cars. And I went, did they have diamonds on? Then she went, no diamonds. So that's it. She said, lucky I love him. I was like, yeah, blooming. Anyway, $8.99. Half of today's stock is gone. I'm not surprised. We shouldn't be reducing this. It's lovely, isn't it? Can you imagine that on the back of your quilt? Do you know what? I'd like curtains out of that. They're very fun, aren't they? Or if you do what? Oh, a solid quilt with this in the border. That'd be nice. But I'm also thinking of like in an artist, because it's all your colour wheels, isn't it? In an artist studio somewhere. Oh, but now Hannah, if she says she's never going to make one. Hannah's very good at tumbling blocks, mind you, but she's not very good at bargellos. She said if she made a bargello, then she'd have this on the back. Be beautiful, wouldn't it? $8.99. Oh, blimey, there's loads of people coming. Jan says, morning, gorgeous. Hope you're feeling as fresh as a daisy. Tracy says, morning, love your programme. I've just started to learn sewing and I'm loving it. Welcome, Tracy. Paula says, morning, John, everyone. Love you in deep car. Claire says, morning, John Noel. Donna says, good morning. Andrea says, good morning. Sue says, good morning. Oh, morning, Roy. Roy got a mention as well there. Pam Minnie Harney, good morning, lovely. Your shirt does not look like pyjamas. I'm still going to change it. I don't feel comfortable. The other Jan says, morning. Mari says, morning, John. What a nice surprise. Didn't know you were on today. Yeah, but I'm not on again now till next Tuesday. Off air now till next Tuesday. Judith says, good morning. Anyway, keep going through. £8.99. Should be, and it will go back up to $12.99 at midnight. Well over half. Well done, Hannah. Right, now, we can see loads of you got in the basket, but we don't know. When Hannah sees your name go in the basket, it doesn't tell you how much you put in your basket. Only when you check out, you can see. So if suddenly loads of people check out, they've all taken 1 or 2 meters, then it's going to have gone, isn't it? Oh, $8.99. Cough it up, Hannah. Sandra says, morning, John. Subtle shirt today. Pyjamas. Yeah, I'll go and change it. No, I'll change it. This one can go in the, Angie Atwood's making a charity quilt out of my shirts. I'll give her this one now as well, because it looks lovely close too. If you look at it close too, it's lots and lots and lots of... Don't look away, Ange. It's lots of little butterflies, look. It's exactly the same print as my other one, but smaller. Excuse me, she called me the man you work with. Hannah's mum bought some bedding, had butterflies on. She went, oh, it's like that the shirt that man you work with wears. When you first started at Rox & Co. Oh, that's fine. Well, I didn't talk to her in those days. Yeah. First of all, she doesn't want to sleep in bedding that looks like me. But secondly, when I first met, I didn't meet Hannah. She was sitting in training in the back of the gallery, and I said to Cherry, who was our boss then, don't ever put me with that woman. Don't ever put me with that woman. Anyway, look at us now. Morning, John says, and Helen says, morning, John and team. What a beautiful quilt behind you. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. That is Stuart's making it a Kaffe Fassett one at 12 o'clock. It would be lovely in a quilt. It's going in a quilt, Claire. Right. Shall we do today's menu? Oh, before we go to the menu, more important, my wife's name is Sam. Sorry, Sam, and she can have whatever she wants. Thanks, John Mark. Oh, Matthew, Mark, Luke and John. We'd make a good boy band, wouldn't we? Anyway, let's look at the menu. Here we go. So on the menu today, producer Hannah's favourite fabrics coming up at 8 o'clock. That's right now. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got Village Fabrics, the Pemberley Garden Block of the Month with Yvonne McAtamney. And it's, you know which one it is? It's not that one. There you go. It's that one going down the side. Well done, Bruce. Bruce. You should see Bruce today. Looks like a right old hunk today. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got Stuart's bag designs. That's a melange of all of Stuart's bags. There's a couple of them there. Actually, Stuart's bags, not the ones under his eyes. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got Village Fabrics again doing... Trip to Japan with Yvonne McAtamney. We're not going anywhere. We're making these lovely borrow folder covers. I've got hiccups again. Folder covers. There's the blue one and the floral one. And we've got the most gorgeous geisha girl. How lovely are they? And then at 12 o'clock, we're doing the Kaffe Fassett Tumbling Leaves Quilt with Stuart. There it is. And it was one that was on the wall behind me just then. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second one is Facebook Live. I'll just see if I've got more. Morning, John. Shirt looks lovely close up, says Kath. Laurie says, morning, John and Team Sunny in Suffolk. Have a great day. Hillary says, morning, John. Looking forward to having fun with you and Stuart. Excuse me, Hillary. Don't come in vision. Right, and then the third way is by the website, www.sewingstreet.com. That's you, Kat. You go to the website now, you can either scroll through the big pictures. Oh, bit previous there. You can either scroll through the pictures or you can go to the top right-hand corner, click on there. Then you'll see there's a white box on the right-hand side. They're the ones where you can write your message. What's she written? Is that what language is that in, Kat? Hello. It's in what? Scottish. And then you scroll down the page. You'll see there will be 2 columns in it. The left-hand column will be things you've seen so far, and the right-hand columns. Now, it's a funny old order, because stop there, right? So we've got a fabric from Hannah's Hours, followed by Village Fabrics at Japanese Hour, followed by one of the magnetic snap fasteners from Stuart's Hour.
That wasn't me as well.
Keep going then. Sorry. You can hear Hannah in the background whittering. I do apologise. So there you go. So the first hour, here we go. Oh, no, it's not. It's in the weirdest order. I do apologise. You have to scroll all over the place because that is every single hour melanged together. How weird.
That isn't me.
That's not Hannah.
A bit weird, but not that weird, as it were.
Anyway, everything's there. Right. So the first hour.
I don't know which camera I look at over here.
Hannah's favourite cakes, right? She says she's sorry. Oh, no, you can say it.
What am I?
Sorry you're wearing stripes.
Oh, yeah, sorry I'm wearing stripes.
And sorry I didn't wash my hair last night.
Oh, yeah, I really do you know what? I completely forgot about this whole thing.
Well, Ben didn't come on yesterday when he did his.
Well, I presumed he would, so I was like, I should probably go on. And I was like, I'll get ready for work and, actually wash. And I didn't.
And you're normally eating your lunch by now, aren't you, in there?
I know, I've got soup.
Oh, why didn't you bring it out with you?
Vegetable soup.
Lovely.
It's a speed soup this week from Slimming World.
Okay, what, a super speed?
Yes, it's just all your speed foods.
What's that then?
Like green veg and things.
Oh.
I'm not going to go into the whole Slimming World structure.
No, okay.
No.
It's quite interesting though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You see, really, I should be thin because all I eat is what's on the Slimming World things.
Oh, yeah, do those little biscuits count?
I don't know what she's talking about. Right, tell me what this hour's all about then.
Oh, if you looked... It's when I came in this morning and you had it out, but you were like, we've tried to group it, but we're not really sure.
Yeah, poor old Levi, it's one of his first mornings. We were like, so what we do is when fabric arrives like this, we try and put it into designer houses. And then Kat and I have been here from the beginning, we're like, Oh,
it really is. Like, there's random hours, and then this is...
Hours? How long are you staying?
Oh, hours. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
And then this is like, I got to go shopping on the website and basically call up from the warehouse all the things that I want to see.
Oh, okay,
as
then.
well.
Righty-ho.
So there is a lot going on. There is no particular theme.
Right.
There's lots of different price points, things like that.
Yeah.
But then there are things that, like, I've seen on air that then I've never seen again, like those ones that like come on and then we never get them back.
Yeah, because they've normally sold out.
No, but then there's random ones. Do you remember this Christmas one? Right. No. Okay, so it came up in the middle of. I know we do Christmas in July.
Should we put the graphics in? We'll do this one, shall we? Should we start with this? Kat's doing the graphics, yeah. Do you want the number, Kat? You're all right. There you go. So we saw this.
This is a Christmas fabric.
Yeah, I do remember
this. For some reason, it's not under Christmas on our system.
Right.
So whenever we have it, it's like Easter.
Right.
But I actually think it's a lovely Christmas fabric that always gets missed.
Right. I do remember it because it just came up randomly, didn't it, in the middle of a normal show.
And I really like it.
It's Glory Hope script on red. It's lovely. It's £6.99, half a metre. It's 100% cotton, 44 inch wide, machine washable, quilting weight.
Yeah. Just all those little bits that we might miss on the website.
Yeah.
And those fabrics get like overlooked.
Ah. So if it's not in Christmas on the website, what is it in? How did you find it then?
I know what I'm looking for. I know the system. I mean, I kind of.
Kind of. More. No. You know the system better than we know the system.
Yeah, I mean, it is at random a lot of the time.
Yeah. I must talk to you in the break as well. Vic sent me a video last night. I'll tell you later.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm seeing Vix and the little girls on Tuesday. Going round on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them yet. What's the matter, Kat? No, I didn't get invited to the lunch with Hannah and Kat. Thank you very much indeed. But you didn't go to the zoo. You just walked up and down the high street.
Yeah, I went to King's Heath.
Poor children.
I know, I was like a bit edgy for you.
Yeah, exactly. From their lovely Warwickshire home to King's Heath. Anyway, £6.99 for half a metre. It's lovely. Nice. I love the colours in there. Love the patterns and the writing and everything like that. Oh, no, she's moving on to her next one already.
Well, no, like it is things that I really like.
And if you didn't know, this is producer Hannah, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
Yeah, we should have said that at the beginning. Should we? Hi. Is your mum watching? No, she
so.
won't be. No,
She doesn't
care.
watch me.
No. But she doesn't know you're on.
No, it's probably best because she'll be like, you didn't wash your hair.
Yeah. Right, what's this one then?
Okay, so I love these two fabrics.
Righty-ho,
I know
why?
they're not going to be for everyone.
What?
You
can't say that.
Well, no, because they're not like they're Moda, I think, but they're not like a big certain designer that we have a lot of the time. They are definitely,
And why do you like them?
I just think they're kind of that kind of mashup. I don't know why I'm using that phrase. Like a combination between...
Thank you, combination, mashup.
We don't use mashup. Of like kind of modern quilting I could see them in, but they also remind me of that collection we had years ago that was taken from older...
Oh, yes, the coverlet ones. Yeah.
I don't know. I really like the colours as well, like oranges and blues.
Okay, which one do you want to start with, Kat? The cream one. Okay, do you want the number or are you all right?
I also would like to buy some of this, so it was an excuse for me to call it up to have like...
Oh, okay then. It's SE... Oh, it's so 164.
I knew.
Yeah, here we go. Graphics coming in. £10.49. It's Moda Songbook Dove Wing Stitch. No, Dove must be the colour. Oh, look how they spelled stitch. Oh, you won't know.
Oh, no, that looks fine to me.
Anyway, it's lovely, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Morning all. Have another Simply Super Day, says Margaret. Margaret says, morning, John, Hannah and team. She's here, Margaret. That's Margaret, but sent you a birthday present.
Yeah, I was seeing Margaret. Well, obviously no Margaret.
Hello, Hannah, you look lovely, says Claire.
I really don't. I can see a layer of actual frizz on my hair in the camera.
Good morning, all. Lovely to see you, Hannah, says Sue. Good morning, John. If you're not until next Tuesday, that means I'll get a lion every day till Tuesday. Oh, okay, look. Right, can I have a look at this? So it's 100% cotton, it's Moda fabrics, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Hannah pick specially for you. What's he doing wandering down there?
She's having a look around, isn't he? Oh no, I think he's doing his job.
Doing his job. Levi's doing his job. Anyway, £10.49 for half a metre. That's the one in the cream. We also have it in the grey, which is this one. See, I like the grey one best out of these two.
Oh, I just like the orange.
Oh, there you go.
Well, they're just my faves.
2.7, yeah. There you go. £10.49. This is midnight.
I was literally just in shock going.
Were you?
The fabric.
I went in yesterday. I went to after the show. I wanted some chocolate, and the only person I know has chocolate in the building is Zena.
In the bag.
She hadn't left her bags in the dressing room, so I went into her studio and was quietly going, "You got any chocolate?" Like this. Anyway, she said, "Wait there, I'll get some." So I just stood at the side of the set. And you know, Stan, the director next door, yes, you do, little Stan with the. Anyway, he's not really called Stan. What's his real name?
It's very confusing for me.
Little Dan. Yeah, and he cut a shot at me going,
I'm just waiting for chocolate.
just waiting for chocolate. Anyway, I never got any chocolate. She said, you can have a polo mint. I was like, not quite the same, Zena.
No.
Anyway, never mind. £7.49. And then Kat messaged me and I'm going, did you get your chocolate? Producer Kat, that is. Moda Songbook Midnight Stitch. Maybe it's spelt like that because they spelt that one like that as well. Oh, no, stock.
No.
Anyway, moving on. What's your next one then? One more choice, then you better go back and do your
they're
job.
all my choice, really.
Well,
I
of
just
course
feel
they are.
like seeing me is a bit boring, isn't it? So,
Oh, hang on, she's having a paw through the fabrics. There's ones over here this side as well.
yeah. No. I don't
This is
want
what
to
I've
do
put within my ear all the time. What's next, Alan? Well, no.
that. Oh.
An insight into what I hear for 5 hours every day.
I want to do the teacups because
Okay,
I
'cause
had.
that goes with something, doesn't it?
Oh,
There's
with
one
the
that matches,
pumpkins?
yeah. Right, okay, we'll do these, then Hannah can go back to work.
I think-
No, and she's seen
No,
more.
but I think maybe they're not. No, hang on.
Oh, we'll see. Right, so what's this one called? Oh, do you want the number?
I don't know what it's called. Teacups is what I'm going to call it.
Okay, yeah, IRU147. Gorgeous teacups, aren't
I
they?
haven't actually had this collection.
No, I've not seen this one either.
It's a new collection that I wanted to see
Right.
because I like the idea, like the pumpkins.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, she's showing you the pumpkins, Bruce. Yeah.
Like the pumpkins, they've got like details within them. And I
Right.
thought it was really clever.
Autumn Friends Fall Mugs in pink, this one.
Mugs.
Now, these remind me of the fans that Yvonne's going to be making in her second hour today with the little
flowers.
applique flowers on.
I just thought it was cute.
Have you got any mugs like that at home? Oh, look, they've all got black coffee in.
Oh no, I don't have black coffee.
What were you drinking earlier?
Oh, that was because I made it a bit too strong.
It looked like black coffee to me. She
And
came
I
through
had
the
to-
reception area with this cup, and I was like, "Why is your cup frothing?" And
It
there
was
was-
because I poured it in the powder instead
Are
of
there
doing
no
it with a
spoons
spoon.
again?
Well, there was a spoon. I just was lazy.
Anyway,
Yeah.
go back to the fabric.
Sorry.
No, don't apologise.
Oh,
It's all
I don't
about
really
you.
have. I don't actually have any floral mugs. I don't think. A lot of mugs get smashed at mine.
In rows,
Oh no, in just pure like
clumsiness. Both of you. Or mainly
Yeah,
you.
but mainly me.
Mainly me. It's rather gorgeous, $7.99
Thanks
half a
for
metre. Mainly me. Gorgeous. Now, which is the next one you want to go? That's the same range.
The pumpkins.
Pumpkins. Now, is this for Halloween?
For autumn, I don't know if I celebrate Halloween. I think I'd more like autumny things.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm quite excited about autumn this year because it has felt like autumn for like pretty much the
The
summer.
whole summer. It's weird, isn't it? Because it was pitch dark. When I woke up this morning, it was absolutely... When I pulled the curtains, it was absolutely pitch dark
But then
outside.
I've got sunburn as well.
Yeah, she got sunburnt yesterday digging... What were you digging?
Moving some like topsoil from the compost bay onto a new bay of stuff. I don't know what
It's
I'm
not
doing.
a new job. It's all to do with her MA. What day's your essay got to be in?
A couple of weeks.
And then when did you find out if you passed?
don't know. I literally will hand it in and just be like, I just don't want anything to do
What
with
you, the thing is, though, what you're going to do, because the last 2 years, most of your spare time has been spent doing research, essays and projects, things like that. You're going to suddenly have all this
I'm
free
so
time.
excited.
Oh.
The whole time I've lived with Steph, I've been doing my MA. So it'll be like, it's
that's
like
the boyfriend, by the way.
Yeah, it will be like, we might have a clean house sometimes.
Well, surely he's been cleaning while you've been...
Oh, it's optional, it seems. I don't think he sees what I see.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
At $7.99, what's it called? The Autumn Friends Pumpkin Paradise, this one. Now, again, they've used the fabric, haven't they, to
Yeah,
do
I
the...
like this, like...
Because you wouldn't know that was a pumpkin. That's a funny shaped pumpkin, that one.
Well, they all come in different shapes and sizes, don't they?
Well, do they?
They do. Isn't they goods or something? What are they?
Goods.
Yeah.
They're different, aren't they? Not pumpkins.
I thought they were all in the...
The same family.
Yeah.
There's a pumpkin farm near where I live. So when I drive from my house to
Ooh.
Dulcie's house, they're all there, all growing on the ground. They only grow flat on the ground. It's really weird. And then near Ulster, near the Waitrose in Ulster, there's a great big field that goes up and over like that, and it sells they do sunflowers, and then they sell those, and then they do pumpkins in the autumn. Right, and then do you want to do that last one there?
Well, I
before you
don't
go
know
back?
if it's the same collection, but they were on around the same time. And these are three that I haven't seen on air.
Yeah, this
But
one's like
called
a
up 'cause
patchwork.
I like anything that's like a patchwork.
RVYH35, on the same day, different collection, apparently.
Well, I'm not actually
Oh yeah,
sure
Poppy
of that.
Cotton, this one. My favourite things. Oh, go on then.
These are a few of my favourite things.
When the dawn breaks.
Da, da, da.
Bee stings.
Likes, no,
When
stings.
don't talk about Stuart about bee stings. When I'm feeling sad. Right, anyway, patchwork. I think we're not allowed to sing more than 20 seconds, are we? Poppy Cotton, remind you, neither of us sang that, so it was fine. My favourite things, nap time. Nap time. Multi-fabric.
There's like cosy slippers.
Ah, and Bella. What's that one say? Bella on kittens. What does that mean?
Bells on kittens.
Oh, bells.
Mama birds.
Oh, favourite things. Oh, no.
Vintage buttons.
No.
Ice cream.
Yeah, that's your favourite thing.
Yeah, I like that.
Have you used your thing yet?
No, I need space in the freezer.
Oh, okay. I bought for Hannah Fowler's birthday. I bought it. You know, you can buy those special red letter days. Well, this is a red letter day that you do at home, and you make your own ice cream.
Yeah. So what we've got to do is eat some chips
to make room for the ice cream. Fine. You can always come to my house and make the ice cream at my house, leave it in my freezer.
Yeah, but every time I want a scoop, I have to get the 3 buses a day.
That's only 4 buses a week.
Oh,
That's
okay,
fine.
I've really got to time that ice cream well.
Well, I could bring it in with me in the morning, but it might be a little bit
melty
by the time I get here. Anyway, you love patchwork fabric, you love poppy cotton. Fabulous. Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go now.
All right, then. Say
So,
bye-bye.
oh, bye.
Go. Which one am I doing next before you go? Point at one before we go.
The kittens.
Oh, the Kitten Christmas.
Yeah.
Now, the reason she likes this one, for one reason and one reason only, there's a picture of a kitten with a bottle of wine. Yep. We do a panel to go with this. We haven't got it today. This is fabric by the half metre. Furry and bright. Instead of merry and bright, look, furry and bright. Gorgeous. Morning, John and Hannah. John, you brighten a very cloudy day. Thank you, Susan. Oh, here you go. Catherine says, morning, Hannah. Up early to go to the post office to post my friend's birthday card. It's tomorrow and I forgot to post it. Oh, no. Looking good, Hannah. You've lost a lot of weight. Keep going, says Annio. Looking good, Hannah. Keep it up, says Margaret. Oh, morning, John, and your special guest, Hannah. Oh, she's very special. Great to see John and Hannah, comedy duo, says Anne-Marie. Oh. Anyway, message on my bottom. Morning, John and Hannah. Nice to see you, Hannah. Love the random fabrics from Steph. Not Steph, the boyfriend. This is Stephanie from East Sussex. Anyway, beautiful kittens on Christmas, on white. Can I do what, sorry? Oh, not me. Liz. Morning, John and Hannah. Just got my early bird. Love the colours from Liz. How are you, Liz? Early bird is now sold out, so lucky you got it, because it's sold out now. Liz has not sold out. Well, she kind of sold out when she married Brian, because she could have done so much better, but you know, there you go. I'm only joking, Bri. I'm only joking. Furry and bright or slurry and bright? Oh, drunk like slurry. I thought that's about like, isn't that like slurry that comes out the back of a fertiliser lorry or whatever? Oh, you mean us, slurry and bright? Which one are you? Right, where are we going next? Yep. Kaffe. Rhododendrons. 4 different colourways, yeah? There it is. Rhododendra. These are the 4 different colours here. Brand new Kaffe, this. Brand spanking new Kaffe. Now, yesterday, when we went home yesterday, there was one of the mega bundles left, right? And we cannot remake the mega bundle because we've sold so much of the other ones out, just so you know. Yellow background first, of course. Lovely, this colour combination, isn't it? Rhododendrons. Good morning, Hannah. You look wonderful. Oh, all of these messages are going to come through now, aren't they? From Sue in West Sussex. She does look good, doesn't she? She's done so well on her diet. Not diet. It's not a diet. Oh, no. She said she was doing really, really well yesterday till she smelt the pain au chocolat coming out the oven at Greg's. Other pain au chocolates are available. How do you know what time the pain au chocolates come out the oven? Okay. Where I lived in Twickenham, there was a factory about 3 roads along that only did cakes. So in the morning, all you would smell in the air was pain au chocolat. It's a nightmare. Nightmare. When you go to London, you go past the biscuit factory on the way. Yeah. Oh, okay, when they're a child, they drive past their mum, make a sniff. Mari said, Hannah is a delight. Let's have more of her, please. Ah, that's nice. Claire says, please can you wish my son Jonathan good luck for GCSE results tomorrow. Oh, yes, tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, big day. Pauline says hello. Morning, Pauline. So that's rhododendrons in hot. Hot. Message on my bottom. Good morning, John Hannah. Does the cave quilt in the last hour come with instructions or do you need to buy the book? Look, Crystal. How are you, Crystal? How's the hip? Knee? Pelvis? I can't remember what you had. You had new something, didn't you? You have to buy the book. You have to buy the book. We're taking the money off. There's money off the book. It's already taken off yet. Right, then, next colour. These have only been on air once, the day I launched them a couple of days ago. They've only been on air on their own once. That was that. There you go. Rhododendrons in lavender. Oh, Dulcie's watching. Dulcie, Nicola, Rachel, and everybody watching whilst at work. Well, obviously not getting much work done. Anyway, now, Dulcie, you know who Dulcie is. Now, Nicola used to work at Angels as well with Dulcie. Do I know Rachel? Now, what does Rachel do? Rachel. Do I know Rachel? Don't think I know Rachel. You're welcome, Claire. You're absolutely welcome. Right, $7.99. Beautiful, isn't it? No, now. When we launched this the other day, all new fabrics are meant to be £8.49. So I have no idea why this is $7.99 because we've had an email saying all new fabrics are $8.49. Especially Kaffe, free spirit fabrics. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful. Now, which one? The grey one or the royal blue one? Oh, Rachel does maths. She keeps our accounts. Oh, you check her receipts, Rachel. If you see one for the... Oh, no, I paid for the Georgetown house. I was going to say, if you see one for the Georgetown house, that was me and Dulcie going out. Which one? Grey one. Beautiful. $7.99 for half a metre. They haven't got Lucy with them today, then obviously otherwise we'll be able to hear her squealing from now. $7.99. This one's... Oh, just grey. Just grey. It's funny, isn't it? Sometimes, chooses the strangest names for colours. Right, need to check out your basket on this. Lots of you holding this in your basket. Message on my bottom. Thanks, John. I've had both hips replaced since the 19th of May. I'm getting there, slow but sure. Hang on. Like a donkey's kick. See? Yeah. Oh, Linda. Oh. Imagine because Hannah's mum's had a new knee. No, not like double hip, is it, from the 19th of May? But imagine how brilliant you're going to feel. I think our friend Tim Angel had new hips. Dulcie, didn't Tim Angel have new hips as well? I can never remember. Can't keep up. Here we go. Oh, that's nice. Rhododendrons in the magenta. Okay, so we've gone from calling it the colour of the background to the colour of the flowers on this one. I don't know. We had a bundle yesterday called magenta and there wasn't a speck of magenta in it. It was all lilac and lavender. Okay, that's all the rhododendrons. Now we're going on to the jade mixer. For some reason, I don't know why, we're going random. Oh, isn't it funny, when Kat and I were unpacking it this morning, I said, why has Hannah put that in? That's obviously a mistake. And Kat went, no, this is my favourite mixer. And it's only $3.99. $3.99, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide. What a beautiful colour, she's saying. Oh, I see. But you're not allowed to buy while we're live on air. Hannah, put your credit card away. Well done, $3.99, because she wants all of the fabrics we're showing today. Right, carrying on with Kaffe. I've got 2 more. Oh, right, sorry, I raced on. Right, I'll put it back here because loads of you put that in your basket. I'll put it back there. Okay. Yep, that's just thinking. Right, okay. I've got these 2 other Kaffe ones. Oh, should I? What does it look like? Oh, yeah, there it is. That doesn't look like Kaffe. No, that's not Kaffe. Oh, Cat. Oh, Cat. You got the code for it? Oh, hang on, is that it there? No, that's not it. There should be another Kaffe fabric. Oh, it doesn't look like I've got that. Oh, hang on, we're just checking the sheet because Michael was in charge yesterday. No, oh. 10 metres, this one left. Oh, hang on, I'm going upside down. Hang on, I can't hold and read at the same time. Morning, John. I don't know why, but my kitten Ollie is fascinated by you. He goes up to the TV when you're on. Ollie? 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 He's run away now. Beautiful. We may come across the other Kaffe, but I don't think I've got it here. It's the contrast one with the black background. Might have sold out. All right, keep checking out on that one. That one's flying out. Then I've got this one. Now, you'll have recognised this design because he's used this design a lot, but it's a new colourway, this one. I don't know what it's called. Roman glass. Contrast. Yeah. Right, this is Hannah. This is not a Kaffe fabric here. She's wondering if she could put those 2 together. What do you think? Let me know. Beautiful. Now, there's supposed to be one other Kaffe, but I can't find it. Got plenty of other fabric to show you, but if I come across it, I'll let you know, but I can't see it on my desk. Right, am I doing the space one next then? Oh, no. You sure? You sure? I like this one. Love this one. Okay, please don't buy all of this, because Hannah wants to buy some of this one. How much do you need of it? I just haven't decided yet. $5.99. Star Bright Collections, Constellations in Light, that one. Oh, it's so pretty, that one. .44 inches wide. Machine washable, quilting weight. Come on in close, Bruce. Oh, you can do an illegal move. Well, why is it an illegal move for you to do, but not for Charlie, then? Hunk, we mean, not Bruce. Hunk. Like Hulk Hogan. What's your last name, Bruce? Oh, it doesn't work. Swiss Family works for that one. Yeah, everyone's multi-buying this one. The back of a quilt would be lovely, yeah? I've just put my hand in there so you can see the size of the circles. Lovely. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Lots of that one gone into baskets. While you're there. Yep. I don't think. Well, no. I don't know. It depends what project you're doing, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, let's do the yellow stripes. It's not really yellow, though, is it? I can't think of a name of a colour, though. Hang on. Riley Blake, Rose Violet Stripe. Daisy? Okay. Oh. Go on, then. Last of stock, so £6.99, not £7.49, £6.99 for half a metre. Beautiful. Stripe to go down the fabric. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable. Good quality. Riley Blake fabric, always good quality. Let's see, is it Riley Blake's own or is it someone else designed it for them? Let's just have a look. Violet's Garden by... Oh, I can't read that. Yeah, you can use this for dressmaking. Oh, a shirt, yeah. Oversized long shirt. Beautiful. Right, please be careful because lots of people, if you've got things in your basket, lots of people are going back and now checking out things we've already done so far this hour. Fair enough, it's the way you do it, but if it's in your basket, doesn't guarantee it's yours, that's all. Right. Next. Anna Maria. I love this one. I just like, well, first of all, I like the vibrancy of the colour. I love the way the plant goes up the page. Isn't this the one? No, it might not be. There was a picture around. Now, was it the Canadian's president's wife or the French president's wife? She had a dress made out of Anna Maria fabric. This is Fluent Raiment. Yeah. Well, you say that. Oh, she hasn't got many shades in it. But if you look closely, it's very subtle. The difference is the colour she's put into there. The leaves are gorgeous. Oh, yeah, she's very, very brilliant designer. And they all come from pencil drawings. She starts everything off as a pencil drawing of flowers of when she's travelling around the world or in her garden or anything like that. In fact, she's moved house, so it might be in a new... Well, this won't be in a new garden because she'll have drawn these a couple of years ago, won't she? There you go. I love all she's done in the past. She's done a lot of, like she did Social Climber, didn't she? Which was roses growing up the fabric as well. I just like anything that kind of is like kind of going up like that. Has got a direction, obviously, if you are dressmaking. Now I've got delphiniums or I've got an abstracty one. Abstracty one here, 149. Like a kaleidoscope of flowers, look. Fewer than 10 metres of this. It's only ever been on air once before. Surprise! That's what it's called, surprise. Oh yeah, imagine if you're in a Hesford dress in that. Be lovely. Oh, it's in coral. They've called that coral. Don't know where the coral is, maybe. But yeah, weekend bag. I like the fact that she's very brave. Well, this is called brave, this range, but she's very brave with her colours as well. Maybe sometimes putting colours together that you wouldn't imagine would work together. I like the fact that you've got the kaleidoscopy bit in the middle of the circle there, and then you've got these fronds of... I don't know what flowers they're meant to be, actually. It's lovely, though, isn't it? Do you want me to hold that one up as well for you? There you go. See, it looks like big medallions from there, doesn't it? Imagine like a wrap dress in that would be beautiful, wouldn't it? Gorgeous. Then the last one is delphiniums. Now, we did do this as she did, not we. She did this. Oh, that's not the one I thought it was going to be. It's all the same colour. She did a quilt backing, 108 inches wide, with 3 different colours of delphiniums in red. This is all patina. Oh, we're crashing the price. For an Anna Maria Horner fabric, $4.99. Why haven't we got the thing at the top on that one then? $4.99. Got a new button, you see, which has the old price crossed out at the top, but doesn't work all the time. No. No, never. Crazy Lorraine says good morning. She's up late this morning. $4.99. Beautiful. Right. Where am I going now? Done a bit of Anna. Done a bit of Kaffe. Done a bit of Riley Blake. Oh, yeah. Had to think then what you were calling bunting. You mean this one? Dark. Now, isn't it funny? Same fabric. Look how different they look. Yeah, brilliant for your stash. I wouldn't call that bunting, you see, myself. $5.99 for half metre. Star Bright collection. Oh, they called it bunting, that's why. Dark blue. Border, sashing, binding. Yeah, use it as a mixer, I would. Imagine if you did half square triangles out of that and things like that, or pinwheels, because they're all going to go in different directions then, aren't they? So that's your dark blue background. $5.99. Beautiful. Remember, people are going back and checking out as they're going along. So if you put it in your basket, please be careful. Right, I love this one. You see, that gives a completely different vibe, doesn't it, in the cream? So this one's called... Oh, Light. I just like that one so much better. Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's because on this one... excuse me, on this one, all I see is the navy blue zigzag. Right, but on this one, I see just the triangles. Don't see the background in that one at all. It's funny, isn't it, what you see and what you don't see. Oh yeah, absolutely useful for the price point as well. $5.99 for half a metre. Buying it off the bolt, remember. Beautiful. Oh, look at the time. The hour's nearly finished. Next. Oh, you mean orange? This one. Camellia for Ruby Star. Yeah. Beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous, this one. 100% cotton, quilting weight, machine washable. What have they called it? Melody Miller Camellia Parlour Balmy. Look at those. Hang on, I'm trying to get it open. There you go. Ready? Beautiful. What do you like? Oh, the selvages, yeah. Beautiful selvage there you can cut up and do whatever you want with. Loads of you coming in for that one. Loads of you. Message on my bottom. Just discovered how to message the studio. Just discovered how to message the studio after months of watching on TV. It's via the app. Just saying hi and love the quilt hanging behind you from Mary. You can do it on the app or you can do it on the website. This is the block of the month with Yvonne McAtamney coming up in the next hour. We're doing these this month. And that's block month number 5. Month number 5. Okay, moving on. Oh, I've got William Morris. Now, there's one here. I've never seen this one. Oh, hang on. So it's Moda Morris by Barbara Brackman. Right, the only thing I've seen of hers have been 5-inch squares. I haven't seen it by the half metre. Oh. $7.99 for half metre. It's in Eden Damask in Fennel. Fennel green it's in. It's lovely, isn't it? Only 9 metres left. Only been on air once before with Stuart and Ben. And there's only 9 metres left now. Come on in closer, Bruce. $7.99. Different biscuit. $7.99, gorgeous. That's it in fennel, but we also have the same fabric. Oh, hang on a second. Check out, check out, check out. So many of you have put that in your basket. Lovely, I'm not surprised, right? We've also got it in navy. You can sail the 7 seas. Anna's gone into doing in the navy as a brass band now. Woad. This one's called Woad. $7.99. I'm sure it's been done. I'm sure a lot of brass bands up and down the country doing village people brass band favourites. No. You could always join a brass band. I'm sure there's one near you. $7.99. Well, it's like I used to listen to the panpipes. What was he called? George Zamfir Panpipes, when he did all the favourite tunes on panpipes years ago. Yes, I was going through a sad phase. Oh, I've got it in cream as well. Oh, I've just noticed I've got it in another colour. There you go. There is a brass band that does covers of the village people. This one's called Porcelain. Oh, now you've thrown me. Now, I thought I liked the fennel bit. Oh, no, I still like the fennel best. No, I love both of those. Look. How'd you choose? Only 4 meters, that one left. Porcelain. Only been on air once before. There's only 4 meters left. Fennel. Down to 2.5 meters. I have to be in the mood for fennel, to be honest. $7.99. So Hannah grew some and then realised she hadn't got any recipes with fennel in it. Or if she did, she'd thrown them away. Gorgeous. Then we've got sold out. Then we've got honeysuckle in 2 different colours. We've got it in the green and pink, first of all. Yeah, they're both exactly the same size. The website, look, here you go. There's the green one, there's the blue one. Do the green one first, honeysuckle. Oh, my honeysuckle's going wild in my garden at the moment. After it's been in for like 3 years now, did nothing. And then this year it suddenly had a spurt growth. Obviously it's its adolescent teen phase. £8.49, Granada in honeysuckle. I wouldn't know. How did you grow fennel? Is it like a root vegetable? It is. Yeah. Beautiful. You could have sold it. There's a factory behind it that's greenery. Right, and now this one is called Sky. Beautiful. Now, isn't it funny? You see, Hannah likes that one best. I like that one best. All right, any more? I haven't. Oh, hang on. Is it here? Here. It's a Moda William Morris, this one. In the Moda pile, not in the William Morris pile. That's not your fault, Kat. This one's called Double Bows in porcelain. The cotton canvas. Yeah. $7.99. Beautiful. Now I've got some cotton canvas in Scandi. Where is it? Bergen. Now this is extra wide, this one. Ochre, Scandi Bergen in ochre. Now isn't this funny? Yesterday Then picked all of the other Scandi ones, apart from this one. Yeah. How does that cut extra wide? Shall I see? $6.49. $6.99. $6.49. No. It's cotton canvas. Really, really good quality cotton canvas, that. There's only 15 metres of that left. It'll all go. It'll all go. Right, any more before I go? Now this is two more. So this is a textured fabric with tigers on it. What's the next thing then? 3 of those. Okay, £7.49. Not much, that one. Very limited. Check out your baskets if you've got that one in there. Karen from Wigan's got a dress made out of that fabric. It's lovely. Right, and then I've got these 3 fabrics with leaves on in 3 different colours. Going for the orange one first. I'll just show you the 3. Going for the orange one first. $6.99 for half a metre. Oh, what? Crash in. She made Roy race up with all this Tula fabric, and we have not looked at it. Leaf Dance Tossed Leaves. Burnt orange, $5.99. Beautiful. Then we've also got it in green. There you go. There's the green one. It's like a what kind of green would you call that? Limey, acidy. What are you giggling at? He'll soon get bored, won't he? Beautiful. And then I've got it on the black. There you go. $6.99. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, what's it have been? £5.99. It's lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous fabric. And reduced to $5.99. Right, don't go anywhere. Yvonne McAtamney's up next, block of the month, Pemberley. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, Then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy Alan a present. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Yvonne is here. Hello, Yvonne.
I'm back.
You're back?
Just like a bad penny or something.
Well, bad apple, I'd say, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
New waistcoat.
This is my Belfast waistcoat. I'm ready, almost ready to go.
Oh no, so you're premiering it on telly before they see it there.
Just the inside of it. Because you know they're always reversible,
Yeah.
and this to me is the inside.
Oh, I can't wait to see what.
Shall I do a twirl?
Go on
oh
then.
look, I'm a bit luminous, aren't I? Really? So I'm tape measures all the way around.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
And we're not getting a glimpse of the inside then. We have to go to Belfast to
you
see
have
the
to come to
inside.
Belfast to see the inside.
Okay, right. We are doing block of the month. It's the Pemberley Gardens. Now, I need to tell you that over half of today's stock has already gone before we've even started the show. So we're on month 6. So how many are there in total?
7.
Oh!
Next month we there are 8.
8, yeah.
Next month we do
The big block.
the finish off the blocks.
Yeah.
And then the following month it's all about the frame and the border, and of course we give you the binding as well.
Brilliant. So for $34.99, now every month it's been the same price. So some months you've got way more than $34.99 as well. They're all worth $34.99, but some you got way more. Like the month when we did 2 blocks, there was so much in that one.
Well, month 4, wasn't it? It was month 4 where we had blocks and applique.
That's right, yes, exactly. So this one is all applique.
Yeah.
All applique, this one. Could you want to point us out where we are on the quilt?
These 2 long side applique panels. So you're making 2 of them, but they are mirror images of each other. So we're right the way down to here, yeah. And then the last month, just saying, you know, value for money.
Yeah.
The last month there is an awful lot of fabric.
Yeah, well there would be, because you've got all the squares to make well, you've got the green border, the cream border, the patch border, the cream border, and the binding. Will yours have binding on it by then?
No.
And what, do you know what, off your head, do you know what colour the binding is?
Yes, it is 1 shade darker green.
Oh, lovely. Oh, that'd be gorgeous.
You know, it was a sort of no-brainer. It just needed to reflect some of the green that is in the leaves and give it a nice sort of full stop finish.
Okay, right, so this is block 6, right, for the 2 panels of applique down the side. Here it is. So there are your 2 panels, as Yvonne said, the mirror image of each other. So inside here you get all the fabric you need to make that block. So excuse me, so you have the cream background, and then you've got all the leaves, all the flowers, all the birds, everything, all the fabric is in there. Beautiful. So it's all about the applique. Now, are they hand stitched or are they machine stitched on?
In this instance, they are bonded on and machined around.
Right.
Now you have many options, of course. You could bond them on and hand stitch round them, or through them to put some veins, put some detail in, as opposed to going round all of the outside edges. I suppose you could needle turn them. Some of the pieces are quite small.
But that would make them smaller, wouldn't it? If you needle turn them, it'd make them even smaller, wouldn't it? So. No, because then you might throw the balance of the design out if you made them too small.
There's an awful lot of leaves. That's all I would say.
Okay.
But, you know, people love to hand stitch. But this is all about doing something that you are enjoying doing.
Okay, perfect. Right.
So you do it the way that you feel most comfortable in doing your applique, because there's lots of different tools that you can use and to help the process. As you can see from that detailed shot there.
Oh, hang on, we'll just show that. There you go.
There is also a lot of hand embroidery on there.
Oh, so are the vines, they're all hand embroidered?
That is, that's a stem stitch that's on the quilt. And then there's those little tendril bits as well.
Yeah.
So as you come down that panel, there's a couple of evenings worth of embroidery, I suppose.
Now, do I get the embroidery set in here, or do I need to display it? So what colour did you use?
Oh, you are asking detailed questions.
Sorry,
this morning,
you're going to say brown.
Well, I think, let me have a look. Have I said? I've told you what colour in the instructions. It's a golden brown colour, so it's not flat, and it's anchor 310.
Okay, that's fine.
But you could do it in grey, you could do it in green. You know, you can ring the changes to perhaps tone in a little bit more with the decor in your bedroom or wherever. As always, Linda has designed and made all of the sample that is behind me. Right. So whenever it comes to doing the samples for the show, I have to basically start from scratch. And I think, well, I don't like that colour there.
Yeah.
I try to follow the basics.
Yeah.
And I always prefer doing a chain stitch to a stem stitch.
Oh, okay. So, it's your quilting. You do whatever you want.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, the concept is wonderful, and I think that should be the jumping off point for you doing something that you enjoy doing and putting a bit of yourself in.
Exactly.
What I had intended doing, but of course yesterday sort of flew past on me. We have a few butterflies in these. Yeah? We don't have any on here.
Right.
I think we should have the odd little butterfly.
Oh, okay.
You know, so that's...
But if you've bought each the blocks, you've already got the template for the butterfly from months ago. Yeah.
Exactly. So I think it's just a little add in, you know, or you have, maybe you want different coloured centres to your flowers or buds. We've popped some red in here because red is always a great colour for pulling your eye through a design.
Right.
And we have these little pops of red in the centre of each of these flowers. But you might want to make them white. Oh, well, white wouldn't do very well. No. But you could just do something different.
Morning, John, Yvonne. Oh, no, I didn't notice this. Loving the new specs, Yvonne. Very glamorous. Have a great show. See you soon. Jules Mewf.
Oh, yeah.
Jules Mewf is going to be at the Quilt show.
She is. Jules is coming across to do some teaching and to do like a Get It Finished workshop afternoon for us as well. And we happened to be able to have a cup of coffee at Festival of Quilts, and I was just going for my new glasses.
Oh, that's how she knew. Sorry, I didn't even notice. June said...
Oh, no, don't worry. You know, my eyesight's improving.
Oh, no, I had exactly the same thing. I've just got I haven't got new glasses, I just had new lenses. And she said from 2 years ago that my eyes are better than they were 2 years ago.
Do you know what it is?
Old age.
Yeah.
I know. Anyway, June says she would use variegated thread for her vine going through.
Excellent idea. You know, all of these things, and certainly the little tendrils that are coming out as a lighter shade of whatever colour you're using for the main vine. Yeah, you know, put a bit of yourself into it. That's what these things are all about, and it's what makes it so your own.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. So where would we start? What would you do?
Well, as always, there are good instructions, even if I do say so myself. So the very first page tells you how many templates you need to cut out. Now, this listing is for both panels, so you are cutting for 2 panels. The white dot, which is the background fabric, just use it as it is. Cut 7 inches across the width of the fabric that we've given you, and then you're going to trim it later. Because there is such a lot of embroidery and applique on this panel, it is likely to shrink a little bit and it'll twist a little bit. So start out with it the size that from basically it's just the full width of the fabric, and you're going to trim that later. Now the size of the panel when you have finished it should be 36.5 inches long. The width of the fabric is going to be 42, 44, you know. So that means you need to, when you start putting the design onto the fabric, you need to come down a little bit from the edge. Now, I was thinking, how am I going to actually do something helpful for you out there with how to construct this panel? So I have started at the top, and I'm going to try and tell a story as I go down.
Okay, perfect.
So you've cut your full width. You then go into your pack of A3 diagrams and colour copies. Right, the colour...
So they come in here as well?
There, you've got all of these, you've got 4 A3 sheets in here, okay? And you have the colour version, And you have,
Oh my word. Yeah.
so let's say that we're going to go through this very slowly and it will all make sense.
Perfect.
The black and white outline is reversed. So this is what you're going to use to draw all your templates out
Right.
for your leaves and your flowers and your birds. Then whenever they have the bonder web or the fusible web applied to the back of them, cut out, they will be the right way round.
Right.
So this is for drawing your templates. The whole length of the piece is the 36 inches, as I said to you. Now, we found it difficult, but we thought we really should be trying to reflect that full length for you.
Yeah.
So on the two coloured sheets, we have them the right way round.
Right. Okay.
And we have the mirror images of each other. So this is the top right,
Yeah.
but it is also the bottom left.
Oh, okay.
So the panel that I am working on is the right hand panel.
Right.
So look at the front sheet, which you have in front of you, John.
Yeah.
And the one on the right is the right, and the one on the left is the left.
Perfect.
So this is your shrunk down, but right, but it gives you the better indication of the how they twirl round. So top right, bottom left, and then the second sheet is top left and bottom right. So we're doing the right side. Please do one of these panels at a time. I think that's the
Right.
And what you can do then is you've gotten the full picture right the way down here. So it is on an angle, but you can start to see the full scale of
Yeah,
what
of
you're
course, yeah.
doing. When you have cut your fabric, the first thing that you need to do really is fold it in two. Yeah?
Right.
Fold it in two, find the center. Fold it in two again and find the quarter.
Right.
Okay, just finger crease. And the other thing that I would suggest you do is fold it in two so you're centered.
Right.
Okay, again, just a finger crease will do. I then went on and drew all of the embroidery vine on.
Right.
Now, this is the halfway mark. You can see I have a gap at the top because the piece is too long. So you have, referring back to your coloured sheet, you can see that I've got my twirly bit in exactly the same. See? My bird, and this is half of the design.
Yeah.
So I drew that on with a Frixian pen and sat in my armchair and stitched the swirl in.
Okay.
Then I started to draw the tendrils in. Okay. Now, I then thought, well, what am I going to show you to do here? Now, I thought the best thing that you really needed to do was to start finding yourself individual points down through here. So you have your first tendril, and then you have a tendril coming out here, and you have one here, and another one here that I haven't done. So there are two that I haven't drawn in.
Okay.
So Frixian pen, if you have a light box, use it. If you're a bit more artistic, which I don't profess to be, but draw it in.
Yeah.
You know, make this yours. Get a Frixian pen that works. No, hang on, come on. Frixian pens, you need to have them upright.
Yeah.
They don't like to be anything other than upright. Sorry if my hands are in the way, but
That's
I
okay.
just need to hold the fabric right.
Yeah.
You know, this is all you need to do. Then the bottom one. Now that is a bit more stretched out than I would actually like it. Let's see if I can make a better job of this one. Now, if you have a light box, as I say, just go ahead and use it.
Trace it off, yeah.
Just trace it off, because it is actually, with the cream fabric, it's an easy job.
Yeah.
Get your, there we go. You now have a point here. You've got 1, 2, 3, you've got 4 points of reference now. So how do you finish off your ends of your embroidery? In the design you can see there's a flower on one end.
Oh yeah, handy.
Strategically placed.
Yeah.
And there is a leaf on the bottom.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So just just gives you a nice tidy finish. So I have put those in place. The bird is in the middle. So I popped him in place.
Right.
And there is a bird at the bottom.
Excuse me, yeah.
There are many more leaves to put in, and there are more flowers to pop in. But this is your basic layout, yeah? So if I then, let me come on down here. So this is now, I leave the pen there.
Yeah.
That is the halfway mark. Mm-hmm. This is the second half. We are now on the bottom right.
Yeah.
So bottom right.
It also.
Yeah, but it does say very clearly, but because
Bottom
you're working on one panel at a time,
Yeah.
make sure that you are looking at the right bit.
Yeah.
Once you get the curls in, life becomes a lot easier. We have got lots of interesting colours on here. These are the colours of thread that we ended up using. There are actually 3 different green leaves in here.
Right.
We've popped a pink, or I actually used a red yesterday for going round the little red petal buds, and we have a mustard to go round the yellow flowers.
Right.
Now this is the occasion whenever probably you do want to match threads to your fabric, but you don't have to. Mm-hmm. If you happen to have some of these, dark brown for the bird. I do think the bird needs to be brown. But what I did yesterday afternoon, whenever I was stitching, was I just used a gold thread, and I went round all of my little gold flowers, mm-hmm. And I did some leaves, I thought, in gold. Oh, you know what? I just stuck with the gold on the flowers and decided that I did want green leaves to look green.
Right.
But there are lots of options as to how you can stitch this down. You have had your reference to how many leaves. There are many different shaped leaves, and I might not get it right today, okay?
Right.
Because there are different shaped leaves in different colours.
Right.
But make a lot of leaves.
Yeah, exactly.
And
also, it doesn't matter. I mean, you may have designed it like this, but it doesn't matter if you get one in the wrong place.
Well, that I must say that was my attitude yesterday afternoon.
Right.
And I just do want to encourage people to, it doesn't have to be exact.
No.
Try and get the placement even. Try and get things
But also, you take
balanced.
your time. You're not rushing it like you would have been rushing yesterday afternoon, whereas you won't have to rush at home. Julie Vaughan says, good morning, Yvonne. And then Sharon says, morning, John and Yvonne. I've just started Fat Club and I need something to keep me busy. Are the other previous months available still? Right. I've just stopped you
just
there.
go ahead,
right?
because
We've got 6 available, because that's today's. We've got 5 available, because that was last month. You make 4 of those in there.
I can't
If you missed
remember.
last month, yeah, I can see them there. You make 4
Yeah,
of those.
you make 4 of those.
Yeah. Now, that's where it kind of comes to a stop. 4 has sold out. That one's number 4 has sold out completely. We had 1 this morning that sold out. Not 1. We had that one and it sold out. Sorry. Three we do not have. 3 we do not have at all. Number 2, we've got 1 left. That's why I was getting confused with the 1 then. There's number 2. I've got 1 of those left. So basically what you're saying is I can't sell you the whole quilt. So I haven't got everything. This is all the fabrics. Yvonne has made more and more and more each month, but this is it now. She can't make any more.
We just can't.
Just can't. It's not possible. Just not possible. So what does that one look like? Sorry, number 2.
Number 2's top and bottom blocks. These ones.
That one, yeah,
think.
perfect. That's that
I
one.
think.
So you can make a cushion. If you want to make a cushion, you can make a cushion at that. There's only 1 of those left. And then number 1,
Is the
which are the ones
centre.
going down the centre that are on point.
Yeah.
And there's only 1 of those left as well. There's only 1 of those left as well. And that's it. So sadly, you can't make the whole quilt because we haven't got number 3. I mean, Yvonne, each like the first month, we worked out how many we thought we'd need of each month. It completely surpassed what we needed. So Yvonne made more and more, but that is it now. She can't, because she's still got 2 more blocks, 2 more months to facilitate with the fabric. So she needs to keep the fabric.
Including that border.
Including the border, which has got loads of fabric in it.
And we will not let anybody down.
Yeah.
But we just have to.
And remember, they're not printed or made in a factory. They're done in Yvonne's shop. Yvonne's ladies physically do these.
Yeah.
Right. So in answer to your question, Sharon, no, you can't. And good morning, Julie. Right. Okay. Let's carry on then.
Well, one of the, I think, useful tools is this applique mat.
Right.
Because it has that little bit of a kind of grippy thing to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it's not static, but it has this grip to it. And if you layer it with this
Pressing sheet.
silicone,
You get that pressing sheet in there as well.
yeah, it's the two pieces come together. So
Right.
that.
Yvonne's are you using the rectangular one? We've got the.
I've got the big one. It's
Oh, the
got
ironing board one.
14 by 22 is what I have here.
No, mine's longer. Mine's 49 by 16 and a quarter. Mine's the shape of an ironing board. This one, so you can put the whole thing on your
Maybe
ironing
mine
board.
is. It's big.
Yeah. We don't have any of the rectangular ones left, but also having the ironing board one is you could most probably put the whole
Well,
thing out in one go, couldn't you?
You know, you'll always hear me say I do my applique on my ironing board, and this, on the show today, it's on one of these June Taylor pressing, cut and press boards. But it is. I like the idea of being able to kind of pop things down and kind of hold them in place before I press them.
Yeah.
So this works really well because there's this kind of, it's not even tackiness. It's got a feel to it that makes things stay in place.
It's a special formula they've made because if you what Yvonne's doing is she's using it as a grippy base, but what you can do is if you want to make like a Delphine cow head, you can put all the pieces directly onto your fuser mat, take the bond web paper off the back, put them down, iron them, all the fabric to fabric ones stick, but then the bond web to the mat doesn't stick, so you can peel the whole thing off and then place it on a shirt. We're using it a slightly different way today as a grippy pad to be underneath with the pressing mat on top.
Yes, because there are so many little bits.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm referring to my bottom right. I'm popping my bird in place, and then I'm going to do a couple of flowers. So the thing that always amuses me whenever I forget to peel the paper off the back.
The what? Take the paper off.
Yeah, and you think, oh, I've got everything pressed and
Oh,
everything
no.
is in place. and you pick it up and half of the thing falls away, which is not the best idea. So I'm going to pop some of these in place. Now, if you look carefully, you will see that lots of these leaves and flowers are not actually up against the vine. They have little stems coming out.
Right.
You could use the coloured copy here and mark lots of these things in place onto the onto your sheet. You know, pop this basically in below there and mark some of them on. I'm just thinking of how I have a bit of confidence in how to do this. If you're more tentative, then you can simply get this in below here, get your tendrils and your vine aligned. Yeah, and life should become a bit easier. Yeah, there's where my bird's going, there's where my flower's going, but it does mean that you don't get the full use of the mat.
The grippy mat, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to slide that out from there, and I'm going to the end of this vine needs to be just sort of covered up. So there's the first bit of flower. I'm going to leave a horrible mess. I'm sorry, there's little bits of paper all over the place here.
She's not here.
Oh,
so
good,
it's fine.
good. Won't say that.
She's doing talking.
Is she?
Oh, they're sorting. They're sorting.
Oh, sorting.
Not talking.
Okay. And the flowers also make good reference points. As you can see, this is the end of the vine. There's another one, and you can see I have just stitched in that little stem. This can be really quite relaxing if you're that way inclined. Yeah, I know, not me today, but anyway. So there we go, we're popping a couple of little flowers in. I've got a bird in, I have another flower in, and I think I might just apply a bit of heat to this and get those so that they're not moving. And I pop this on top.
Yeah.
Which obviously protects the iron, protects the fabric. And let me go there, because that's my bird. And then, but I tell you what, this is a lot more refined and easy than 2 weeks today, a setup of the Belfast show.
Oh.
So I could be up a ladder with a screwdriver,
Yeah.
or all manner.
That's come round quickly,
Hasn't it just? So, and you see, I now have reference points. Did I get him? I didn't apply enough heat. Just take your time and check as you go. That's always the taking your time is an underrated activity, isn't it? There we go. Now you can see that I'm going to have to draw in a little line there for where that...
Is it still warm?
It is, but it's doing okay.
Okay.
You need to put legs on the bird. And maybe a beak. So those get marked in. And now you're ready to pop some of these leaves in. You're not going to do this in an evening.
No.
Let's put it that way. So this is my bottom right, and I need to start putting that one is going to go there. And let me see. I have very many different types of leaves. There's a dark, a medium, and a light, basically. No, there's 4. There are actually 4 different greens, which gives you plenty of scope to get it wrong, but that doesn't matter. We're going to just pop a few of these leaves in and make sure that that's going there. That's going there. The next is a smaller one, and he's above. Whenever you're peeling the Bonder web off, now the Bonder web's been on these for a couple of days, so it does peel off more easily. You can then peel from, if you just sort of score it and peel from the centre out, it is better to preserve the edges of your leaves.
Will the small packet of Bonder web be enough to do this project?
I believe so.
Okay, lovely.
Because there are lots, but they are small little. Oh, right, he's going that way. They are very small pieces.
Yeah.
And you know, get them as close together as you can.
Oh yeah, because there's no grain on it, so you can put them on any angle, can't you, on there?
Exactly, and there, you know, there's no point in trying to save it. So I should be peeling these from the centre, but they are relatively loose, so I'm doing okay. No, I'm not. Famous last words, right? So let me show you. Score it down the centre with a pin, needle, and then slide the pin in below and tear from the paper off from the centre out. There we go. And he's going there. We have another couple of leaves, and then we're coming to another flower, so I might just position the flower so that I know where my leaf, because I need one of those leaves next, so we'll put him there. And you can, you know, fiddle with this to your heart's content.
Oh yeah, totally. I think that'd be half the fun of it.
I think so, and as I said earlier, I really want to put a butterfly in here. I think I need just that little nod to the other applique panels on the quilt. And you do get some lovely fabric that actually has butterflies on, so you can cut a real butterfly.
Yeah.
We could cut some of your shirts up, John.
You could. I've not got the butterfly shirt on anymore. Taken it off. I had a butterfly shirt on first thing this morning.
Oh, and why?
Because it looked like my pyjamas on telly.
Ah, okay. Well, I couldn't comment really, could I? So. Right, one more. And we have effectively done this top semicircle of the, so I'm going to pop the sheet back on, because I think I've done enough. There's enough that could move there if I'm not careful, so I'm going to
the mill Tuesday we've got comes with that mat. Remember, ours is ironing board shaped, $49.99, but it does come with that huge pressing mat as well underneath it. Not underneath it, with it, not underneath it.
Yes. So and what I like about it's gridded.
Yeah.
Makes a huge difference to, well, helps your placement. And the way that these are stitched in place is with a little blanket stitch around the.
So is everything on there now? Is that all of them there?
No. Well, I thought, well, if I'd been watching, I would have been getting fed up. So I thought, right, come on.
No. So
stitching.
basically, you don't start your stitching till everything's in place.
I would do it in sections.
Yeah.
Which is so. if I go back to my top story,
Yeah.
Have my embroidery done, then I put my flowers in and my birds in, and I have stitched these.
Oh, you stitch as you go.
Right, so these are stitched
Right.
because it's going to take a little time. Now the bonded web will last for some considerable time, but it doesn't do well folded and things. If you have somewhere where you can, maybe peg this up on a coat hanger or something, then that'll work really well. But if you're having to fold it and transport it, as this one has done, I thought what I really need to do is make sure everything is fastened down.
Yeah.
So the other problem that I had yesterday afternoon was this bit kept flopping about because it is such a length.
Yeah.
So I thought, right, if I'm encountering this as an issue, other people will too. So what I think is the best solution, because it does flop around, sort of roll it up, fold it up a bit, put a couple of pins in it.
Right.
Just to make sure that is not twisting too much.
And also it stops your applique bashing against anything down the side of the table or back behind your sewing machine or whatever.
Well, yeah, my edges were getting compromised because it was twisting.
Yeah.
So on this machine, which is the 570, the stitch that I'm using is number 36,
right,
which is a blanket stitch that has 2 stitches in between each blanket that goes in.
Right.
That allows me some maneuverability in the direction that I'm sewing in.
Okay.
The width of the stitch I have lengthened to 3, and the length of the stitch I have put to 2.
Okay.
And I've written that down, so I'm sure that that's right. And for ease of you being able to see this, I'm using some gold thread.
Okay.
Because I like the idea of using a bit of gold thread.
So Gillian is in Sunbury, and it's so hot and sunny there. She's sitting watching in the garden with tea and biscuits.
Oh,
it's rather nice, isn't it?
Isn't it just? We have had some lovely weather.
We've also had some dreadful weather.
I know. My shopping is in a rather old building.
Yeah.
And old buildings tend to leak. So we have a few issues whenever we have bad weather.
Oh no.
So I'm using the needle down function so that I can maneuver around these leaf shapes. So all that has happened at this point is I've started, made sure that my needle is, when it's in its natural position, it is on the outside of the leaf.
Okay.
And I'm only ever going to maneuver whenever the needle is on the edge of the fabric that is the leaf.
Yeah.
This needle down position means that you can actually do this with one hand. Okay. Okay, so we are coming on round the top of the leaf. Now this of course gives you a preservation of the edge of the leaf.
Mm-hmm.
If you find that this is too tedious, sorry, just need to concentrate on this bit coming around the corner. I really should have my tongue stuck between my teeth for coming around that bit, yeah. But we've just come round that sort of heart-shaped top of the leaf, and we're now on this nice gentle curve on the way back. What was I talking about, John? I was saying something there and I've forgotten what it was.
About the
size of the stitch, the speed, the gold thread. If you don't want to go
so if it's
around,
getting a bit tedious, yeah.
If you don't want to go around the whole outline, give me a minute. We'll finish doing the outline on this. and I don't have do I have a fix button on this machine? Sorry, is that the
A locking stitch, the circle, the one that looks like a target.
I was about to press, but I didn't want to, just in case. My machine, it's called a fix button. So
okay. It might be that on that one. I just call it the locking stitch.
Well,
locking stitch.
It doesn't say, it just has a bullseye.
Yeah.
So that is going round the edge of one of the leaves. The other option is to go simply to a straight stitch.
Oh yeah.
Well, not everyone has a super duper machine that will do these things. And let's do a light coloured one. Just start at the top and create a vein down the centre of the...
Oh, so you're not actually attaching it that way, you're just doing a vein on it, or are you attaching it with the vein?
Well, with the, yeah. Or go round the outside just with an ordinary machine stitch.
Oh,
this is raw edge applique at the end of the day.
If you're loving the machine that Yvonne's using, I can do you a special deal on it apparently. I didn't realise this deal was still going.
Oh. Because it has a lot of functions.
Well, look at this though. It should be £649.
Okay.
We already sell it at less than the RRP.
Yeah. Drum roll.
Where are you going to then on this? £100 coming off. I know. £549 split pay. 5-way split pay.
Oh.
5-way split pay. It's the 578, so it has alphabets as well. £109.80 is your split pay offer.
Oh, have I got alphabets on here as well?
You've got an alphabet on the 570A, yeah?
Oh, that's why it's got an A at the end of it.
Yes.
Oh, I hadn't pulled that one out, had I? With the little cards down the side. I'd only pulled the
on the card, so there are two, so it comes with 200 stitches already involved with it, right?
Yeah.
But down the side where you put mode,
yes.
You've got mode 1, mode 2, or zone 1, zone 2 for all the 200. And then if you go to the A and the AA, the fourth one,
of course,
there are complete alphabets in there. Capitals, little letters, numbers, everything. So look, I've got to show you this. You going to show that slide? So the UK recommended retail price is £769.
Ooh.
Right? We sell it at £649 normally, but in this deal, we're offering it for £549. So we're actually £220 less than the actual recommended retail price. So we sell it every day. On a normal day, we sell it for £649, which is less than the RRP. Oh, but today, it comes with its extension table as well and a hard cover.
Oh.
I know. At some places, well, we can't do this anymore because we are the sole suppliers of your Elna machines now. But some places you say free gift extension table, and it automatically comes. We'd always put it with it. Look, have a look at this slide.
Gosh.
All the details going on there.
Yeah.
And you get feet. You get lots of feet with it. Sorry, Yvonne, I just thought I'd take advantage of this.
No.
Because this is only till the end of the month then, is it? There's all the feet, Oh, okay.
Well, from my point of view, the important things on here are the needle up and down.
Needle down,
passage,
yeah.
And the scissors.
Yeah.
And you generally pay a lot of money to have those scissors.
Yeah. Well, no, it's a fantastic price, £549.
Yeah.
And 5-way split pay. Did I just say 5-way split? Yeah, I did. Brilliant machine, it's a brilliant price. Less than I paid from you 2 years ago, worth every penny. Sorry, Kate. No, you don't imagine things, especially in today's world, for things to go down, do you? The 2-year warranty comes directly from Elna still, even though we're the sole suppliers of it. But it'll be paid for by Christmas, because it's the 23rd of August today. So 5 payments takes you to the 23rd of December. Right, back to you.
No, I was just going to go back to doing a blanket stitch around the flower, but let me just show you the... I've lost him. I have just stitched around, there we go. I put a vein down the centre with a with just the standard stitch on the machine, and I've then stitched around the edge. And I think just with a standard.
We're just coming in close on that one, Yvonne.
Yeah, with just the running stitch around the edge here. Now I have done this in gold thread.
Yeah.
So the gold thread is doing the hard work on this
we're just coming in close on that.
Yeah, on this particular little. Shall I hold it up?
No, he's coming, he's coming.
So just on here, I've gone round with that running stitch, and I think it actually creates quite a nice effect on the leaf. Yeah, it's just around here, and one vein down through the centre gives it a bit of dimension. And I suppose the final story is this is the bottom half of the lower half of the right side panel.
Yeah.
And that's what it looks like when it's finished. So we've done this piece as a completed section.
Perfect. And then you have to obviously measure it with your ruler, because you say you're going to trim it down. Once it's all done, you trim it down.
I would. I think I would leave it until I was assembling.
Oh, okay. So you've done all your blocks.
Because it's going down the side of 1, 2, 3.
Right.
So it should be 36.5 inches. But if you're a little bit out.
Well, then you've got leeway, haven't you, then? Just to add a little bit at the top, a little bit at the bottom, yeah.
So maybe put a mark on it. You know,
don't do anything for now. Don't do anything for now.
Cut never cut until you have to.
Yes, yeah. So wait until you've got all of the inner blocks. So after 7.
So yes, 7 we do this one. Mm-hmm. We do those 2, and then assembly starts, because you're going to sew that, and that.
Yeah.
Same on the other side, and you've already created these on point blocks.
Oh.
Thread. It's just a thread.
Yeah.
Because you have already, you might even have stitched these 3 together.
Yes, yeah.
So you're then going to stitch that onto that onto that, and then put that down the side.
Yeah.
And that is your central assembly.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Now, if you want to hand quilt it, you could potentially hand quilt that and then join them together using a quilt as you go method.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's a clean dividing line.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But that's something I will mutter on about in a couple of months.
No,
time.
exactly. Because that now I need you to know that I've only got month 6 and month 5 left now. 1, 2, 3, and 4 have all completely sold out. We won't be getting any more. We will not be getting any more. So today's month 6, $34.99. They are the 2 applique panels going down the side of the quilt. You get all of the fabric in there, you get the background fabric in there, you get the templates, you get the placement sheets, you get the reverse sheets to do your bonder web for everything like that. You get everything you need, hand is held all the way through it, £34.99.
And we are on the end of a telephone line if anybody gets...
Exactly, the phone number is on the pattern when you get it.
Yeah.
Now, stock-wise... 9 left. Once you've all checked out, there are 9 of those left.
That's not very many.
Not very many. Right. And then number 5. Now, if you haven't got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, then number 5 you can make a lovely cushion out of, because you make 4 of these out of this one. Really gorgeous fabrics, really good quality fabric.
You know what you could do?
In fact, is that Liberty? That looks like a Liberty in there. Is it a Liberty or a Liberty-esque? You can't remember
it. Blue? What is it?
No, the florally one.
Esque.
Okay, that's fine then.
But if you made 4 of those and then bought the border pack.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Put those 4 together in the middle and use the border pack to create borders to go round. You could have something really quite pretty.
Gorgeous. That's month 5. That's all I've got now, 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 have all sold out. What are you doing, Hannah? Machine again. Machine special offer on the machine at the moment. £100. Well, £100 off our price. Well, I'll show you the slide again in a minute. So what it is we already sell it at £649, which is way lower than the actual, that's our recommended retail price, but the actual recommended retail price from Elna is even more than that. £769 is the recommended retail price from Elna. So actually you're saving over £200. There you go, you're saving £220 from the actual recommended retail price. However, we already sell it less than the recommended retail price. So you're getting £100 off from our price, but £220 off from Elna's recommended retail price. Don't apologise, this is Kate. I love my machine and bought it on the strength of all the fabulous demos. Since buying it, I sew every day. Thank you. Well, you don't know. We don't know what's going to happen, but in the real world, you think that in 2 years later, it would have gone up. Well, in theory, it has gone up in price. £769 is the main price, but we've just got a special deal on it. We've just got a special deal. Because we can do things like that now that we're the sole distributors of Elna. Right, so do you want to say something else?
Yeah, could I? Because this block of the month has been so successful, Ian and I have been talking about next year.
Oh, okay.
And
Ian doesn't even know what day of the week it is. How he talked about next year, I've got no idea.
I sit him down and
talk at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they are, Sewing Street would like to do another block of the month with us.
Right.
And this is going to be Japanese themed.
Oh.
And this is the start of a willow tree that's going to be.
The start of?
Well, there's a lot of embroidery still to do.
Wow.
But
so that's next year?
That's next year. And just for once, I might be ahead of the design process.
Well, she says
just
that
for
now.
once.
But now, here-wise, you're back here in an hour's time.
I am, and we're visiting Japan.
We are 2 borrow books and the Geisha Girl. Now, the Geisha Girl is already flying out, and the blue borrow book is absolute. You cannot see it.
Shall I?
Okay, pull them down, Yvonne. Yes, I will just quickly do that. Put them flat on your table. Yeah. So that's the. You get the folder, and you get everything you need to make this. So there's the blue one.
Yeah. Folder inside.
Folder inside.
Yours is black.
Yeah, okay.
A borrow panel on both sides, inside, so there's something pretty to look at. This is the bluey denim-y one.
Yeah, which is very, very popular. Then the cream one. Beautiful. Slightly different technique because you're actually cutting out the flowers individually on that one,
sort of shabby chic, this one.
Shabby chic.
Yeah, and just a nice different colourway. I love the striped fabric in here.
Beautiful. And we've also got this, the Geisha Girl wall hanging. We will see you, Yvonne will see you in an hour. I'll see you in 4 minutes with Stuart, where we're doing a homage to the Stuart Hillard handbag. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Why are you doing a counting game? You're all changing your numbers all the time. They're trying to confuse us.
I know, and it doesn't take a lot these days. Not to confuse me.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me then. I was going to say, all right, ageist. I was in my pyjamas, but I've changed because I thought I'd... So Stuart's coming in his pyjamas
Have you
now.
dressed up for me?
No.
We sort of match
We
them.
do
We're
now.
doing those plummy, autumny... Are you autumn ready?
No, I haven't had my summer yet.
Yeah, I haven't had my summer. Where have you just got back from?
Kefalonia.
And where before that?
Spain.
And where are you going next week?
Sicily.
I'll
Excuse
tell
me,
you
you
what,
had a
I'm
night
doing
in the country
something wrong.
house.
A night.
Yes.
A
yeah.
night.
But then you see, I'm not a multimillionaire.
There is that. I married well, John.
Yeah.
I married well.
I said that to somebody once and they went absolutely mad at me. They sent me a 2-page email saying, how dare you?
Oh dear, yes.
He was sensitive.
Can I tell you a funny story?
Oh, go on then,
very
if you must.
quickly. Charlie and I went out for a walk.
Yes.
I've told you already.
Oh,
but
no,
I'm
no, I've already
pretending.
alluded to
Did
this
you
earlier,
allude?
yeah, I haven't said.
Charlie and I went out for a lovely walk the other day, and as we were walking along, a wasp flew straight into my chest, went down my shirt, yes, down, stung me right there, and then flew out. And we'd literally just been chatting to some people who were walking a new puppy and sort of chatting, and we were only about 10 feet away, and they must have thought I'd gone completely mad because I was screaming at the top of my voice trying to
Go, Charlie, get it out! Charlie, get it out! Oh no! You see, I was driving home yesterday. I was saying, I had a wasp. I was driving along and I suddenly realised there was a wasp just in the front of my windscreen. And I thought I'll be fine if it stays there. Of course, it didn't stay there. It started buzzing around. So I opened all the windows. It didn't go out. It kept just dive bombing me. It's horrible because you're driving like this. I should have pulled into the side, shouldn't I? Anyway. What are we doing here today, then?
Okay, so a bit of a homage to the Hillard handbag.
Yes.
A handbag.
Handbag.
Absolutely. So I've got a selection of my bags, because we all love a bag. And a patchwork bag makes me very, very happy. Now, this first one that we're going to look at is my string stars. And I made this using some a Tilda scrap bundle.
Right.
So you can absolutely use this with your scraps. And what I wanted to do in the bag, John, first and foremost, I wanted to make a really nice, big, roomy, usable bag.
Right.
So just to give you a sense of the proportions, my body for scale. Now remember, I am quite small.
I was going to go away with that. You're 6'6" tall.
So there you go. But it's a nice roomy bag. It's about 20 inches deep. So definitely room for at least 4 bottles of wine.
Lovely.
I don't know why I say that because I don't really drink very much.
No.
So nice big roomy bag.
Yeah.
However, what this bag was really designed for, apart from using scraps and making them look lovely, was to teach a number of different skills. So here are the skills that you're going to learn. So first of all, you're going to learn to do strip piecing. So the sides of the bag are made using a nice, easy strip piecing technique. So if you've never done patchwork before, great place to start. So strip piecing, check.
Lovely.
Next thing we're going to do is what's called string piecing.
Oh, yeah.
So string piecing is a really old scrap quilting technique. And basically it involves sewing lots of different strips together, all different widths, basically to create new fabric.
Right, from your old scraps.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So often we've got these little thin strips, you know, almost like the bit next to a selvage that hardly seems worth keeping. But if you sew them together, you can create brand new fabric. So we've done strip piecing, we've done string piecing. The next thing you're going to learn is simple foundation piecing.
Okay, which
paper
frightens a lot of
foundation.
people.
Absolutely. This is a super simple unit. It's foundation pieced. Now you might have looked at this and thought, oh, okay, I get it. So you like stitch and flip and all. None of that. You strip piece a big rectangle of fabric, and then you cut out almost like a template using your pattern, this big piece. This is all pieced in one. So you've literally got 2 seams.
Oh,
You're
so
done.
you use this as one fabric. So in real life, that would be white, that would be pink, and that would be white.
Exactly right. Look,
Look,
there's your
yes,
foundation. Piece 1, 2, and 3. So you've only got 2 seams.
So you've used the one technique of your string piecing, and then you've used that in the foundation. That's brilliant.
Exactly. Thank you.
Because I was thinking, they'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
But you still get your lovely precision.
You still get the lovely precision. And also as well, you might have thought, all those bits of paper to remove.
Yeah.
It's literally 1, 2, 3 and it's gone. So you've learned strip piecing, string piecing, foundation paper piecing. Then here along the top, we've got this really cute scalloped border. Scallop or scallop? I checked, both are correct.
Yeah. So what are you, a scallop or a scallop?
Scalloped edge.
A scallop. But then when I was little, we had scalloped potatoes. Yeah.
Now you're making me hungry.
Yeah, there's nothing better than scallop, is
Oh,
there?
lovely. Mum used to do them sometimes as a treat.
With a did she have a curly chipper?
Oh, no. Now you were posh, John.
Yeah,
Come
we had
on.
a curly chipper.
Stop pushing your privileged upbringing down my throat.
We weren't northern at that point. But a curly chipper is, cut your potato like that, but it makes crinkle cut chips.
Crinkle cut.
I'll get you one
Lovely.
for your birthday.
But did you know a crinkle cut chip is higher in fat than a straight cut?
Yeah, because it's got a bigger surface area.
Yes, don't do it.
Sad, isn't it?
Don't do it. The things
Right, anyway,
we
so
know.
your edge that's got a
Yep.
curvy bit.
So you're going to make this three-dimensional. This is, you can add these to quilts.
Mm-hmm.
They look absolutely gorgeous, or on bags or on dressmaking. It's a lovely skill to learn. And then, of course, you're also going to make it up into a simple bag with boxed corners. So if you've never done bag making before, you've got that. And then last thing I wanted to add, just have to take the kitten cushion out, is one of my favourite kind of pockets. Now you can see inside the bag, you've got this lovely zippered pocket.
Yeah.
But this is so easy because look, it's actually a separate bag.
Wow.
Okay, so this is so easy to make and so effective. You can put it in almost any bag. It's a lovely zippered pocket. But if you've ever looked at these in bags where they're set into the bag itself and thought they're a bit hard, this is a much, much easier way of doing it. And it's simply inserted
Into the facing.
into the facing of the bag.
Message on my bottom. Morning, both. Looking forward to this hour. Love a Hillard bag. Lost count of many I've made. Now my sewing mojo's back after France and COVID.
Oh, this is Deputy Joan.
Oh.
The poor deputy's been off the sewing for 2 weeks, John, which is unheard of, and I think it's almost brought you to your knees, hasn't it, Joan?
Oh, so what's the France
Just not
then,
feeling
if
like
you've got COVID?
So Joan and her lovely family all went to France. They went to Joan, you'll shoot me for not remembering this. Chamonix.
Yeah.
They went to Chamonix, had a fabulous holiday there. Photos were absolutely gorgeous. And then came back, and Joan and her son, John, both came back with COVID.
no.
So they've both been stuck inside. I've not seen her since France.
We filmed one of the Bond films in Chamonix. Well, the opening scene of a Bond film in Chamonix.
Oh, let me just, I'll just pick that up off the floor.
That's Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan.
Oh.
Hey, go, what's this? What a day to tune back in after my holidays. The Waldorf and Statler of the sewing world. Where have you been, Chris? She doesn't know. They're the two old men
Muppets.
in the Muppet Show. You know the two old men in the box at the top. Right, you're blocked.
Sorry about it, Chris. You did bring that on yourself.
Yeah. What? 21st December. 21? How long have you been here? Oh, we know how long you've been here.
You did the advert,
I've
John.
done it. It's coming out next week. I hope you like it.
Coming out next week. It better come out this week. It's Sunday.
Oh, it should be out that. Oh, so it should be. You should have it now.
Now. Second anniversary.
No,
on
made
on
it
Sunday.
with Alan. Oh no, yeah, because it says coming up this Sunday. What day is it? The week is.
Well, he's probably refused to upload it because he still hasn't got that present you bought for him.
It's his birthday as well today. Because he said, "Will I get my present before or after going on my family holidays, not school holidays?" So hang on, what day of the week is it today?
It's Tuesday.
And it's on
Wednesday.
Wednesday, and
sorry.
it's on this Sunday.
Yes.
We should be playing it out then, because I say, coming up this Sunday, we'll have a word. When we go upstairs,
Yeah.
we'll have a word. More people in baskets, we got this pattern, by the way. Right, Strippity Doodah next, please.
Yep.
That
okay.
means I'll take that.
That's
and
that.
out the
Thank
way,
you.
yeah?
Take the kitten.
Oh, yes.
Now then, we have to sing for this one.
Oh, Hannah's been singing all morning.
It's my strippity doo dah. Do you know, I went out with Mum for lunch the
Yeah.
other day, and I was telling her about it. Well, in fact, I had the bag in the car, and we started singing the song together, and it was just so lovely.
Oh.
Just sitting in the car with my mum, we were singing at the tops of our voices, and it
Yeah.
was just gorgeous.
Yeah. And then the police came.
And then the police came, pulled me over. Lovely night in a cell. Oh, the
But they're very
mod cons
friendly.
that they've got, though. I mean,
Did they make you share with your mum,
glorious.
though, or did you have to go in with, you
Oh,
know,
that would have been okay.
your old mates?
One night only.
So what's this then? The
So this is the
strippity-doo-dah.
strippity-doo-dah. And I designed this bag to work in particular with jelly rolls and strip rolls.
Right.
Because we all love a 2.5-inch strip, don't we? I certainly do. And often you've got strips left over, or you buy a strip roll and then you don't really want to make the quilt. So bags are a great option. These two actually, so you get the pattern for both. So you get the large strippity-doo-dah bag,
Right.
and the smaller.
Both come in the same pattern.
Same pattern,
Right.
okay, you get both. And you also get instructions for how to put on acrylic handles, which you could put on either bag.
Right.
Or fabric handles, these are ones you make yourself, and these could go on either bag.
Right, okay,
So
then.
if you can't get acrylic handles, don't panic. It doesn't mean you can't make this bag and it won't look gorgeous,
Right.
because it absolutely will. The only extra fabric you need is for the lining. Everything else that you see is made using 2.5-inch strips. So the handles, the base of the bag, the sides, the lot. And
And can you make one from one? Do you only use what? You don't need more than one design roll?
one design roll will make at least 3 of these bags, if not 4.
Wow. Okay.
So for example, these two, this was one design roll. It was a Dan Morris design
Yeah.
roll, and there were blue, black, pink, purple and gold strips. So I could have probably made 4 bags out
Wow.
of that one design
Yeah, yeah,
roll.
yeah.
And you can mix and match, or you can keep it. This one here, this was made from a Bonnie and Camille Moda strip roll.
Uh-huh.
And again, I sort of picked out particular colours for this,
Right.
but you can mix and match. Now, you can do it with a button and
I was
a
going to
loop.
say that's got a different clasp on there, hasn't it?
This one here, this has got, and this is all included as well, this has tabs inside that you apply magnetic fasteners to.
We've got magnetic fasteners coming up in a minute.
So the nice thing about that is, even when your bag is full, you still get that nice open profile at the top because of the tabs.
Yeah.
Now, when you construct this, you're actually going to put some magnetic snaps in the side. Let me show you here. So here's the side of the bag, and you've got a little magnetic fastening here at the top of the bag, and then you've got the same thing on the other side. So if you want to have your bag sort of big and boxy, then there's your bag, big and boxy. But while you're carrying it, or if you want a different profile, snap those closed, and you have quite a different profile. Same on the smaller bag. You've got magnetic snaps at the side, which are optional. So you could have the bag more like this. And this is a great little kind of, I'll just show you the sort of scale of that. Lovely little kind of everyday handbag.
Yeah.
A handbag.
A handbag.
To lose one parent might be seen as misfortune, but 2 is carelessness.
Now I know it's what's her name? And points of being earnest, Lady
Yeah.
Bracknell.
Lady Bracknell,
They were saying John
yes.
won't know what you're talking about.
I was found at a foundling hospital in a handbag.
Have you played Ernest?
A handbag.
Because there's what the importance of being earnest at the moment where Lady Bracknell is played by a man. In fact, David
Yes.
Suchet did it, not first, but
Yes.
David Suchet did it recently, didn't he?
Fabulous.
Right.
No, I'm not in it. But if anyone's watching and they are producing, then I am obviously
Oh, you just missed the boat.
available.
It's in the West End now.
To be honest, I'm holding out for Hairspray.
What, the Michael Ball? You have to shave
Say
your beard
nothing,
off.
say
you have to shave
nothing.
your beard off.
Would I? Just
Yeah. Well, unless you did it like Danny Beard, I suppose.
I could do that. I could do a what's it?
What's the word you're looking for?
Oh,
now?
from Eurovision Song Contest.
Oh, Conchita.
Conchita verse.
Yeah.
Couldn't I? Yeah.
Good, yeah.
So anyway, you get the patterns for both.
Yeah.
It really works with any and every.
Going everywhere this year,
2.5-inch strip roll.
Okay, lovely. £9.99.
Very versatile.
Oh, 1st of March, 22. 1st of March, 22.
So full instructions there, and you just metalware. You just need 3 magnetic fastenings.
Right, we've got a bundle of 6, but they're all two, and 2 colours. So it might not work for this project, but I've got them individually as well in a minute. So in this bundle, you get 2 silver, 2 gold, and 2 gunmetal.
And these are lovely as well, actually, because they've got a nice sort of flat profile.
Oh, look, you get saving of £1.99. They're giving you one free there.
That's great.
So you get 6 fastenings, but you're only paying for 4. £9.95.
Yep.
Beautiful. So
And you could mix and match the colours.
Oh, you could if you wanted to, but if you didn't want to.
Yeah.
2 silver, 2 gunmetal, grey, and 2 gold in there.
Fab.
I can do them individually. Gold first. So there's one there, gold one, £1.99. There's your gold. Hang on, the camera's playing up again. I can show the still.
I always multi-buy things like that.
Oh yeah, no, multi-buy, because you're always going to need
tin
things
full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Because you've got lots of empty biscuit tins. Right, then what colour next? Silver.
Silver bells.
Silver bells.
Silver bells.
That's Hannah's favourite song now. That and Autumn Leaves.
Autumn Leaves?
Yeah. Autumn Leaves.
That's the same song. It's
No,
silver bells, autumn leaves. Is it just the one tune?
Yeah,
Mix
different
and
words.
match.
One's silver, one's gold.
Good.
Oh yeah, Hannah came in one day. She said, I've written a song. So I said, sing it. She started singing, there'll be bluebirds. And we went, that's Mike. How do you know? I wrote it last night.
Oh dear.
Then
It's a strange world she inhabits.
Yeah, Vera Lynn. She was like,
Who? What?
yeah. Okay, she wrote it for Vera Lynn. Right, and then we've got the gunmetal grey.
Gunmetal will go with literally anything and everything.
We've got all the bits there.
Just one more washer. Thank you. There they are. Oh! Every time I try and separate them, they all jump back together again.
That's what they all say.
There we go. Ta-da!
Ta-da! £1.99 for your gunmetal grey. Now, what did you use to put as a face, an interfacing? Or
Boselin in our form.
Boselin in our form.
Single-sided fusible, if you can get it.
I'll take that for you.
Thank you.
Oh, now you need to know that the very first pattern is about to sell out. The very first pattern is about to sell out.
And that's just quilt wadding in there. So again, you can use up your scraps.
Yeah.
And if you've got something like the June Taylor batting tape, or I think there's a Vaseline version as well, use up your batting scraps as well. Quilt it, it'll work lovely.
Lovely.
Right, but Boselin in our form, single-sided.
Which we haven't had in for ages. Do you want me to take those?
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Sell it by the half metre.
You know a product is iconic
Yes.
when the whole company and the hundreds of different items and different things that they do, this just gets called Bosel.
Yes.
Which is the company name.
Yes.
But the product is so iconic, it's become synonymous with the name. But in our form, fusible foam. So it's a thin, it's probably 1/8 of an inch thick or so. Quilts beautifully. I've used it in my borrow bags. I use it in most bags, to be honest, because it gives such a lovely structure.
Any tips of how you should attach it to your fabric? Because lots of people messaging going, I can't get mine to stick.
Absolutely. So right from the owner of the company, I asked him the very question a couple of years ago at festival. So he said, use minimal heat and minimal time.
Oh,
so
isn't that funny? Because you'd think you'd want it as hot as possible.
The longer you go at it, the hotter, the less it's going to appear to fuse, and then it will bubble and lift again.
Yeah.
And he explained the science behind it, but essentially...
It's got a term. What's the term you say use, Hannah? Play hard to get. That's what she's saying.
I love that. I don't quite understand, but you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, pop your fabric on, use a 1-spot or a 2-spot iron, just a low setting, minimal heat, just enough to fuse it. However, John, I've got to say, I think in our form always looks best when it's quilted.
Right.
I think, you know, yes, you can fuse it and use it just as is, but I think it does look better and it wears better and looks better long term if you quilt it. So I would always quilt it. But it's very easy to sew. You don't need to use a walking foot when you're constructing.
Well, oh, okay.
You can just use your regular foot. When you're quilting, as with any quilting, use a walking foot or free motion quilt it. Either, beautiful.
Lovely. So yeah, you just said use that with your borrow bag, didn't you?
I did. And you get the most wonderful structure to your bags, but you also get a real wonderful puff as well. A technical term, loft.
Right.
Puff.
Yeah.
You know, it's just got that lovely, I mean, you feel that.
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah,
sort of
yeah.
almost corrugated, easy peasy. So 1/2 metre of your in-R form for either of these bags. If you're going to make both, get yourself a metre.
Metre, yeah. Or have a metre and have use half of it and then have the other half in stock. Because the last thing you want to do.
don't want to run
is
out.
one afternoon you think, oh, I'm going to make one of Stuart's bags. And you go, oh, I've got no bosal. Or in R form.
Even things like zippy pouches can be transformed. Tote bags are utterly transformed by using in-R form inside them. They elevate every project they're used in. But yeah, the borrow bag, easy peasy. I took the borrow technique, which is kind of layering scrap fabric on a base and then sewing over the top of them, and created a quick, easy panel that you can make this bag in a day.
Which we're going to come to in a second. We're going to do the hardware first, though, the furniture first. So they're already going. That's why we have to do them first before Stuart's. I mean, Stuart's panels are already going as well, but we have to do these because when we did these last time together, they'd gone like that. So, and like Stuart says, even if you don't need it today, have it in your stash in a biscuit tin at home ready, because that afternoon when you think, that rainy afternoon, you think, oh, all I want to do is make a lovely little bag, and you can't finish it because you haven't got the right furniture and things like that. Right, or we haven't got it in stock because we've had to wait. How long ago was that show we
6
did?
weeks.
Oh, it was before you launched that other bag, wasn't it? And literally, they fly out. So if we just do the furniture first, then we'll come back to your bundles. So you've got...
the tan.
Oh, sorry, which colour do you want to do first? Okay, tan first. I'll just take the bag out.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. A quarter of the stock's gone.
The tan I could use 1,000 times over. Anything, navy, blue, cream, you know, kind of soft reds, anything like that is going to look amazing with tan. Black looks amazing. Grey looks amazing with the tan. So real leather.
Yeah.
Super easy to sew. The price is unbelievable. I mean, the plastic ones from Prim cost about £12. And they're PU. This is real leather and it's $4.99. I just think it's fab. So it comes in 2 halves, okay, and you've got your magnetic lock, and it's already installed in the leather.
Yeah. So if you look, you don't have to keep doing the buckle.
Right.
You just open your bag all the time using the magnetic clasp.
Absolutely brilliant. And all you do, or all I do when I'm fitting these, is I attach it to my flap first of all. So you can imagine if this was a wider, like an attaché or a big messenger bag, you'd want 2. So what I do is I will attach this first, and I will use a couple of wonder clips, or I'll use a bit of low tack painter's tape or masking tape.
Yeah.
Just make sure before you use it onto scrap fabric loads of times to remove as much of the tackiness as possible, because you don't want to leave any kind of gluey residue behind. So you only want it. So I like wonder clips best. Attach that first, then when you've made the bag up, or you've made the bag up perhaps when you attach this, then you can kind of put some things inside your bag, see where this naturally falls.
Yeah.
And then what I do is I attach this half to the strap, okay? I put a little bit of, you know, like a marker erasable pen.
Yeah.
I like the blue ones, you know, that are water erasable.
Oh, yes.
So I'll kind of paint the back of the metal in with that. And while it's still wet, I'll drop it down and I'll rub that, and it leaves a little blue mark on my fabric.
Yeah.
And then I know exactly where to place this one.
Exactly. And then it's going to go, the blue mark's going to go. You can get rid of the blue mark anyway, if any of it's still showing after you've sewn it on.
Exactly right.
So that's tan, that's half the stock of that's gone. You two are making me smile today. Lots of love. Always laugh out loud. Carry on the great work, loving the shirt today, watching you as I'm crafting away. Oh, it's Craig! Craig made a lovely dodo. And it was in his garden. It was a garden centre. He made this dodo of all fabrics. He buys lots of fabric from us and creates these lovely... He's only put Craig there. He hasn't put Craig and what's it today, has he? Craig and Dan. He's a Viking.
I should like to see that.
Oh, the dodo? Oh, we won't have saved it, will we? We won't have saved it. Right, okay, so that was the tan one.
So tan, I need half a dozen of those in my stash because they'll go with almost anything.
Okay. Black.
So I used the black on the blue bag. So again, where I could have used the tan, that would have looked absolutely gorgeous. But I used the black because I thought that looked really smart.
Yeah.
Again, black, just one of those universal colours. It will go with anything. Really easy to use. Stash them.
No, and as you say, a really, really good price as well.
Because as designers as well, John, when we're designing projects for Sewing Street, it never quite all comes together. You know, we got the bag, but we haven't got the buckle.
Yes, yeah.
So we always say we try to get these things in stock to marry up with the projects we're doing, but we don't always.
No. And also, deliveries from the wholesalers. Sometimes Stuart will design a bag and say to the buying team, I need D-rings, I need this, I need this, I need this. The suppliers will send things going, oh, sorry, I haven't got any clasp at the moment, or whatever. So it's always best to have it in stash. What colour are you going to next? Dark brown?
Dark brown, again, just...
All of these have this gorgeous... What colour would you call this here?
Antique brass.
Antique brass. Oh, dark brown's only single figures of dark brown.
And I'll just put it next to the black so you can see the difference in colour.
Hang on, we'll come back to that. There you go. Yeah, you go.
But again, these sort of three, they're like the sort of holy grail of hardware for me, because they just go with just about anything.
Absolutely anything, right? So that's the dark brown one. Then
reminds me of school shoes.
Does it?
Do you know what I mean?
Buckles
the
on
little
your
buckles,
shoes?
yeah.
Oh, red. We're all going in complete. We're not in sync today at all.
But again, red would be really lovely as a pop of colour.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
You know, think about a completely plain, say, grey bag or a black bag with just a red buckle. Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful. And if you're making things like rucksacks, don't forget you'll need one for the front and one for either side pocket.
Of course.
Green.
But like I say, like Stuart says, but just have them in your stash. Have them ready to go in your stash.
Yeah.
There's your green one. The green one is a really lovely, fresh apple green.
Kelly.
What?
Kelly green.
Kelly green.
Love that.
$4.99, and then we've got the blue. Navy.
Yeah, the navy. That would have looked really nice on the blue bag as well. If I show you there, I used black, but navy also would have looked absolutely smashing, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. But really, either.
Right, let's do the bundles, the panels then for the borrow bags.
Now, John, we haven't had the taupe, the blue taupe version, since it launched.
Oh, really?
I don't remember seeing it since.
Yeah.
And I was really sad because I love it.
29th of May, this one, this year. Yep. Now, instructions are on the panel.
There they are. Yep.
So you don't need anything, I mean, apart from your hardware and your bozal, all your fabric and all your instructions are all on there.
They are. And your lining as well. Your lining is all included. And if I just reach inside this bag, you also get 2 projects, not just one.
Oh.
He says.
Here
it is. You get a little purse, a little borrow purse included as well, including the lining. All of that's included. So
wow.
There's your little borrow purse.
Yeah, obviously if you buy this one, which is the
taupe.
Oh, it's number 2, colour 2 they've called it, colour 2. You'll get the colour 2 pouch as well.
Yep, and you get all your lining included as well. Let me grab the bag. So what you've got when you come to make your bag, you've got a front and a back panel. That's all, yeah, for your outer bag. So there's no sides to put in. It's a simple boxed corner. So it looks much more complicated than it is. It's literally a front and a back. So in that sense, it's like if you've made a tote or you've ever looked at a tote and thought, I could make that, you could make this.
Right.
Okay. Now, there is a flap. Here's the flap, which I love. But if you didn't want to put the flap on, you don't have to.
Oh,
you could have it as just a kind of bucket bag.
Yeah.
You could put a zip in as well if you wanted to. If you didn't want to use the strap, you also get a tab and fabric to cover a button. Look here.
Oh, yeah.
Even the button covering fabric is patterned.
And a zip tab there.
Yeah, those are for your zips, for your little purse. You've got your strip as well for making your loop. So you can do a button and loop if you prefer.
Yeah.
You've got your tabs in the side for your D-rings.
Yeah.
Now, if you wanted to, you could put a fixed strap straight into the bag.
Right.
So you could do away with all of the metalware if you wanted
but don't,
to.
because we've got that metalware coming up in a minute.
Well, it does add an awful lot of extra style, doesn't
Yes,
it? It does
definitely.
create a really beautifully handmade bag if you have that lovely metalware, I think.
Gorgeous, the slider there as well.
Yeah, but it's literally a front and a back, box the corners. You make a flap in its entirety.
So you only need half a metre of your bosal.
Yeah.
You've got your panel with all your instructions on there.
Lining, outer, all that. Yeah.
Brilliant. So you don't need to buy any more fabric.
Yeah, add your own metalware if you want to.
And then the colour 2 is this one. Now, what did you call this?
Taupe, blue taupe.
Blue taupe. Blue taupe, that one's called.
Blue taupe. Because taupe, Japanese taupe fabrics are absolutely beautiful, aren't
totally.
they? And I just want to bring, and also the blue is a real nice kind of very soft, very gentle, kind of denim-y look.
Yes. Right, loads of people coming in for this one at $19.99.
You could substitute the blue. That would look really lovely.
Yeah.
You could
I have to say
substitute.
I like the tan one because it kind of jumps out, but you could substitute depending on who you are.
That's the chocolate brown.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be lucky to get the chocolate brown, Hannah says now. See, this is what happened last time. Everything flew out and we got more of it in this time, seeing how popular it was last time we did it.
And it'll be, you know, probably 6 or 8 weeks before any more comes
at
in.
At least.
So it's not about what you want right now, it's what you might need for the next 2 or 3 months.
Exactly. Well, I'll fold this one up if you can do the blue one now.
Thank you. So this is the finished blue bag. So this is much more kind of cobalt blue. It's those gorgeous sort of bright cobalty blues, or perhaps shibori style blues. And the fabrics again as well reflect that sort of shibori style of fabric. A little bit of sashiko in there as well. But you can quilt this any way you like. I did straight sort of matchstick quilting.
Right.
You could hand quilt this. I mean, concentric or overlapping circles would look amazing. You could quilt around each patch. You can do what you like. But let me show you the panel. It's a huge panel.
Right.
Would you mind just...
Not at all.
It's a massive panel. And on there, you've got your outer fabric. So down my end, you've got the front and the back, and the front and the back lining. You've got the purse over near you. You've got an inner back pocket as well. You've got a pocket inside.
Wow.
There's loads of extra. You've got your shoulder strap, your tabs. You've got... your outer flap, of course, which is optional.
What's this Wi-Fi thing here?
So that's a little label. It does look like a Wi-Fi symbol, doesn't it? But it's your little label if you want to put a label inside your bag. If it's gifted. It's nice if it's gifted, isn't it?
Yeah, no, totally.
say
So now
who
make
made
your mind up between the two that you want. Hi to you both. Made the borrow bag. Many comments on how it looked. Easy to put together. Made lots of extra purses. Thank you from Kaffe in Bletchley.
Oh, Kaffe, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's a nice, easy project. And I love it. I love designing projects that kind of make anybody look like a really proficient, competent sewer. And there's a few things there. Simple design. In our form makes the bag, it really does. It gives a beautiful structure and a bit of nice hardware, and even a brand new bag maker or sewer is going to produce something that they'll really, get a lot of comments for.
Hillary says, morning, my favourite 2 boys. Well, after my husband, obviously. Oh, and my 2 sons. Oh, and my grandson. Lots of love from Hillary. Steph says, morning, John Stuart. Gorgeous bag. Love anything to do with hexes. That we're going back. I'm obviously going back. Wendy Gardner. Morning, Stuart. Lovely to see you back.
Good morning, Wendy.
Thanks. Oh, Wendy, that's fine.
Well, good morning, Wendy, and I look forward to seeing you at Ali Pali next month.
Good morning, you gorgeous pair,
October.
says Teresa. I love your bag pattern, Stuart. I have the pieces cut out ready for a 3rd strippity-doo-dah bag. Christine says, morning, gorgeous Sissy and Ada. Gorgeous fabrics. Susan says, good morning, John Stuart. I went to open my microwave and got stung by the finger by a wasp. It was behind the handle. Had to go to hospital with it.
Ouch. I feel your pain. The one that got me twice on the hand actually was on the back of a plum. So of course I reached up to get the plum and it didn't get my fingers, it sort of flew off and stung my hand twice. But Charlie and I had the plums last night and they were beautiful.
Oh, well, I should hope
Plum crumble. But with oats in the crumble mix as well.
Delicious.
Brown sugar.
Very
Yummy.
nice. How's the diet going?
Healthy, good.
Just home from an early hospital appointment, says Karen. So having a lovely cup of tea and watching my two favourites. Lovely and sunny in Camden Town, she says.
Thank you.
Right, so where are we going next then?
Oh,
Or mess you on my bottom.
don't miss this one.
Morning, you handsome pair. Just making the weekend warrior from Susan. She's obviously watching another channel.
Awesome. The Weekend Warriors from Bags for Life.
Yeah.
Ace, where are you planning to go with it? That's what I want to know.
Right, strippity-doo-dah instructions. Well over half the stock has gone. And we haven't had it in for ages.
We haven't. This should come with a health warning.
Oh,
It
yes.
is addictive.
Oh, okay.
It is addictive. Because it's so easy as well. Your 2.5-inch strips. Whenever I bind a quilt, I always have like 10, 12 inches of binding left over, or more sometimes. Those binding strips, they're 2.5-inch. Perfect for this. But if you've got honey buns, 1.5-inch wide strips, you could sew more of
nice,
those
yes.
together. I mean, you know, I talked earlier on about string piecing. Why not do that and make the bag up? Or whole cloth.
Or if you've just got your own fabric and you've got a stripology.
Fat quarters.
Yeah, a fat quarters, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right, now, the hardware for the borrow bag, it's in 4 different colours. So we're going to start off with the silver.
This is nicely done.
Yeah.
This is elevated.
Well, we just thought this morning, didn't we? We'd like to make them like kind of, because otherwise they're all over the table and everywhere. And Michael just did leave them in a pile
It's
on
a
the
bit
trolley.
classy.
Well, it's because we used to do jewellery scene. You go like this with a blackboard when you do your jewellery.
Oh, look at those. Those hands know what they're doing.
How to do pendants.
Pendants.
Like that.
Look. See John do pendants. See John do metalware.
Yeah. There you go. £8.36. So you get 2 lobster clasps, you get 2 D-rings, and you get a slider. That's all I need, isn't it?
That's what you need for the borrow bag. This is actually a very nice set for any bag, really. 1.5-inch aperture.
Yeah.
1.5-inch aperture. Lovely. So this is for your shoulder strap.
Yeah.
Great. Love that. A little bit wider.
Yes, we
comfy.
don't want it too narrow. It looks skimpy, doesn't it?
And then your D-rings, these are 1-inch aperture. Okay, so your little tab that you're going to fit into your bag with that would need to be 1-inch finished.
Which is on the panel.
But then this is the joy of how they work. No matter how you hold your bag, whatever angle, it will always find the centre and hang nicely. So they're just brilliant. Love them.
So that's your silver. We've also got it in gold. Oh,
Sorry.
right.
I was going like
Sliding.
that.
Oh, sorry.
There's your gold.
There's your
See how I
gold.
learned? There's your gold. And there's your pendant.
All right. We've gone on. No, don't do that. You have to open your top button and hold it there like that.
Oh, gosh.
I know.
It's quite revealing then.
I used to wear plunging tops in those days.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you have to wax?
No, I refused.
I bet you did.
And on some jewellery channels, they make you
Hands.
wax your hands
I've
as well.
seen that.
Won't do that.
Won't do that either.
There you go. So this is gold. £8.36. I'll go to your threading lady.
I'm qualified to wax, John. I'll wax you.
I had my back sugared once. It's the old Egyptian. No.
Not a euphemism.
No,
I would just like
it's
to
the
point
old.
out it's not a
the
euphemism.
old Egyptian way. Before the waxing, they used sugar. It brought me out in such
I
a
mean,
rush.
John, I knew you were old, but I didn't know you were that old.
Yes. So before they mummified me.
Literally,
I've got to build those
John's
big
organs
hats.
are in jars under the table.
Look, £8.36. These are the gold ones. You laugh away, Stuart Hillard. You haven't seen my advert.
At 12 o'clock, we've got a lovely book, haven't we? It's the Book of the Dead. We have to use it every morning.
What's he talking about? I don't understand.
Right, okay.
Gold. Do you want to do your flourish then?
Gold. There's your gold.
Right, okay, flourish, so we can do this one.
Gold coloured.
Rainbow.
Not a real rainbow, obviously, just
No,
rainbow
but
coloured.
we used to be in the old days, it was real gold.
Was it?
Remember when we started? Oh, you weren't there.
The rainbow, just glorious. If you love your Tula, Kaffe, any of the brights, it just looks gorgeous with all of them. It kind of reflects whatever it's around.
And then bronze. Bronze Age, is that what it's called?
The bronze.
I don't remember that. with the saber-toothed tigers and all that. That's my pets. Bronze.
Bronze. Bronze. I feel like I've done a training course this morning. Bronze.
Yeah.
Pendant.
Yeah.
Well, hang on, wait a minute. Open it all out. Look.
Yeah.
Do you have to do that with it?
Oh, was I doing that? No,
You
you
were,
don't, you don't
John.
see the mouth.
You were.
You don't see the mouth because it was a close-up of my
Of your chesticles.
Yeah.
Your decolletage.
He said chesticles then, by the way, everybody, just in case you misheard that.
Right.
Right, where are we going next?
Those will go with anything.
Yes, yeah.
Anything.
Right, now, what do you want to do next then, Han? I've got slider bundles on their own here. Yeah, now these are for, which bag are these for? Messenger
Grab.
bag.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, let's do the messenger bag first, yeah.
So I've got both. Where's the light one? There
there
it
one.
is. Yeah. So this is Rainbow is my favourite colour messenger bag.
Lovely. It comes in the two different colourways. We've got the bright one in first, which is this one. 2nd of February this year.
So the principle with this is that essentially you're making a charcoal grey messenger bag.
Right.
Plaid and like a linen texture. Okay. Then on your panel, you've got these beautiful rainbow strips, like ombre rainbow strips.
Right.
And the idea is that you can cut into your pattern pieces wherever you like. Slash through here, insert a strip. Slash through here, insert a strip. And you can just keep going.
Yeah.
And you just use your lining piece then to resize. Because obviously as you add strips, it gets bigger or changes shape. You just use your lining piece to get it back to the correct size and shape. I've put some strips down the side of my bag here.
Yeah.
On this one, and there's a back pocket. I've put a strip across the back. Now that's one way of using it. On the silver, on the light version, I've done it slightly different. You can see I've done a different treatment on the front, and then on the back I've put just a single strip through the middle. I also, here on the bright one, I put a little thin strip through the middle as well, but you can just have fun. It all depends how rainbow you feel that day.
Okay, so here's the panel for the bright one.
Yep.
The instructions are on the bottom of the panel.
They are. And just your end are the ombre rainbow strips. So there's long strips. Now you've got loads more than I think you could ever possibly need.
Right.
To make the bag.
But if I didn't want those, want the front to stay just the grey plaid, I could just
for
use
sure.
them and use that for something else.
Absolutely. And actually, I did see a couple of pictures, lovely makes on Facebook. One of our makers used the rainbow to create a rainbow bag.
Oh, okay.
And then a grey bag with the strips, and actually use their own linings.
Oh, wow.
So they've got two bags out the panel.
Out of it, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Fabulous. That's the bright one, £19.99. So now do I need Bosal with that then as well?
Yes, so I use Bosal in our form for both versions of the bag. You could use a medium or heavy weight interfacing if you preferred.
Right.
But I think for that lovely soft, squidgy but structured look, in our form's the best.
Okay.
So then the second version is the silver, the light pastels.
Lovely.
That's that one. So just a lovely sort of clean, bright silver, and then a pastel rainbow.
Lovely. And here's the panel. Thank you.
And there it is.
So it's exactly the same. Exactly the same, but all the rainbow bits are more pastel-y, and the plaid is just silver grey. Love you too. Thanks for lifting my spirits this morning from Claire in Bristol.
Oh,
Thank you, Claire. Oh, hang another message on the bottom. They're flooding in. Would love to see you in Hairspray, Stuart. You'd be legendary.
Oh.
Me and Pi are off to play with our sheep later. The borrow bag would be perfect to wear in the field farm.
Yeah.
Charlotte in Somerset.
Fabulous. I like the idea of playing with the sheep. We love all that.
Hannah thinks the F is a Friday night disco.
Could be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Fab.
Right. So did you have Bosal in our form on the graphics? That one. Right. Now, Hardware for that bag.
Yeah.
Is I need these, do I?
Yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Silver first.
So 2 rectangular rings, 1.5 inch aperture. And
Just ignore
Exactly.
these for now.
and 1.5 inch aperture strap slider. And I'll just show you the essential difference. You use a rectangular ring when your straps are fixed. So if you want them to be removable, you use a D-ring and a lobster clasp.
Right.
When they're fixed, you want to use a rectangular, okay, like this. Okay.
Lovely.
Because you can imagine, and some of us have done it when we've been desperate, if you used a D-ring for either of those, your fabric's all going to bunch up.
Right.
And it's not going to look smart. So that's when rectangular rings come into their own.
Brilliant. So that's the silver.
Yep.
What would you like to do next, Han? Gold is my end here.
And it's a proper nice sort of shiny gold,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yeah. Graphics just coming in. There you go, £4.08. So you get 2 of those and 1 slider.
Amazing price as well, £4.08.
Yeah.
Really, really good price. And that's your bag kit, that's your metalware. Then the only other thing, you've got your panel,
Yeah.
and you've got your in-off form.
Has it got a magnetic clasp on the front? Did you put a magnetic clasp on the front?
I didn't, actually. I could have done, but I didn't. I just left it because the flap's quite deep.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And with the bosal, it hangs really nicely. So, I mean, you might want to for security, but I haven't. But you could put a loop and a button.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
could put magnetic snaps. You could,
Oh.
team with that theme.
Very nice.
Going to team with that theme. The green would be nice.
Yeah.
Just try that.
Very
yeah,
nice.
liking
yeah.
that. Liking that a lot.
Lovely. Next colour, Han. Rainbow. Paint the whole
Is
world.
my favourite colour.
Yeah, rainbow is your favourite colour. There's the rainbow ones there. £5.28, the rainbow ones. Gorgeous.
And again, a brilliant price and a great way to multi-buy. A great thing to multi-buy because that's your metalware kit.
Yes, exactly.
And you've got it all complete. And I would actually bag them up. I'd keep them.
Oh,
as
what you
a
mean
set.
when it arrives in your house,
Yes.
keep it in the bag as a set, don't
I'd
split
keep
them
it
up.
as a little
Yeah.
kit, and then you've always got everything.
Yes. Oh, yeah, because we often use those, and you had to want one of those, one of those, one of those. You don't
Yeah.
want that, do you? Right, and then last but not least, we've got the bronze.
Oh, you're very good.
Well, I've learnt from the master.
You are? No, I learnt from you. You're very good.
£4.08, the bronze.
Well, I like how you're doing that.
Yeah, that's
Is
a
that
new
to show
one.
the glint?
Yeah.
Oh, where's my credit card? I've got to buy that.
Oh, hang on, look at it on camera too.
Look.
Oh, do you know what? We're allowed to use that studio now.
Oh.
So the other day, every time we sold clips, we had them going round on the mirrored thing. We're not doing that.
The
Right,
novelty's
okay.
worn off already.
Message on my bottom. Hi, Stuart. Watched the first series of British Sewing Bee the other day. Absolute joy seeing you as a contestant and your early work. Loving Sewing Street today from Mary in Dorset.
Mary, that's so sweet. Thank you.
Aw.
It was such a long time ago now.
Well, yes.
It was, though. It's amazing, really. And yet it seems like yesterday, but it also feels like 11 years ago.
Yeah. There you go.
Anyway.
What's next? Joy to the world,
Joy
please.
to the world. La la la.
Have you got it? Where is it?
Don't know. We've got the bag. We have got the bag. Oh, I can see it.
Have we
It's
got the
hanging on
panel?
the back of the monitor.
Oh, yes. Yvonne
Here
was
we
trying
go.
to nick that for later. That's why it was.
Shh.
31st of October last year, this one.
Yes.
Oh, so it's Christmas.
It is.
Joy to the world.
Joy to the world, love.
Yeah, of course.
So this is Joy to the World, and this is your Christmas shopper bag. So you get everything. You just need to add lining. 1/2 metre will do. 1 metre, and then you can line your outer pockets. But you've got these massive, deep outer pockets. I love an outer pocket.
Yeah.
I always want to be able to reach into my bag and get anything I need without actually having to fish inside it. So you've got 2 massive pockets. You can see that message as well. So, the most wonderful time of the year on one side, and on the other it says joy. And little candy stripe, lovely, soft, gentle illustrations. And I've put a button and loop, a little gold. Isn't that gold button lovely? That's why we all need a button tin. And then inside the bag, you have got, now you get included your facing that runs around the top.
Yeah.
Okay. And you also get, do you remember that security pocket that I showed you earlier on?
Yes.
In the string stars? Well, you get this included.
On the panel.
This included on the panel.
In a second,
yeah,
right.
you get that included. And so that's a lovely little addition in the bag. And it means that you can just pop maybe your purse and any other bits and pieces inside there. They're nice and secure when you go out Christmas shopping, which, can I just say without getting shouted at, I have now started.
No!
Only because we were in JL the other day in Leeds, and I happened to spot
John Lewis's.
John Lewis, and they had a Lego, the new Lego jigsaw, which Charlie is obsessed with, both Lego and jigsaw.
Is he?
So I had to, I mean, he and I did the minifigures jigsaw a couple of years ago together, and it was a joy. And so I got him the new Lego.
So if he's watching now,
he never watches. He has to live with me, John. He's more than enough of this. More than enough.
This is the panel.
This is the panel. That has got quilt batting or H630.
I've got H640 here.
H640 is good, yeah. I would go light, and I would go interface the outer pockets. Just interface them. Don't use wadding on the pockets and the bag, otherwise it will just be a bit too thick and clumpy.
Fewer than 20 of these left now.
Just pretty light, soft,
So now,
gentle.
this is enough for everything, or do I need to just have half a metre of lining as well?
So you want to line it. Actually, a metre of lining fabric.
Metre of lining, right.
Calico, Osnaburg.
Oh, get the calico on the bolt. Oh, I'm not allowed to talk about it today.
Doesn't have to be anything fancy. The outer pocket, you'll never see. So look, I'll show you. I used, I think it was Chartreuse.
Yeah.
So I did use Chartreuse, but you'd never see it. You'll never see it. So that could be anything. You will see the lining inside. Okay.
Yeah.
But calico.
No, I love calico.
That'd be lovely. I love
calico,
it. And it would fit the style of the bag, actually, because it's soft, it's gentle, it's a bit country.
Okay, now, we're going to go a little bit over, just so you know. So if you're waiting for Yvonne, she will be on. She'll get her full amount of sewing time, so don't worry. Now, I've got H630 and I've got H640 here. Mm-hmm. Which would you use, and does it matter, and what's the difference?
Well, here we go. Before I joined Sewing Street, I'd never even heard of either of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they'd managed to pass me by. I'd had a very early, the first Tilda book, actually. This one here is H630. And it mentioned fusible fleece, and I didn't know what they meant.
Yeah.
But actually what they meant was this stuff.
Right.
Which is a thin polyester batting with a fusible dot matrix on one side. So very similar to an interfacing, but it's a very thin. Now H630 is thinner than H640. So if you were doing something like the Joy to the World bag, you could actually use this on the pockets and the outer bag, and that would still go through your machine really easily. This is really nice if you're doing things like quilted clothing, like a light gilet or a kimono style jacket that you don't want to be too sort of stiff and heavy, and you know, you'll get lovely warmth from that as well for clothing. It's great for things like placemats, small quilts. I use H640 now, out of choice, for wall hangings that are smaller than 90 centimetres wide, because the polyester bat actually has a little bit more structure to it than regular cotton quilt batting, and it will hold a wall hanging much squarer.
Well, that's nice. So this is H630, slightly thinner one, and we've got the H640 one.
I'm obsessed with both of them now. I didn't know I needed them until I started using them. And they're just gorgeous. So this is very slightly, well, it's probably double the thickness. Don't hold me on that.
It's not. It might be double thickness, but it's only in loft, isn't it? It's not heavier. It's, it's not like. So don't be thinking, oh, it's twice as thick, so it's going to be twice as heavy. It's just a bit fluffier, loftier.
This actually would be really, really nice for a baby quilt as well. You know, where you want the lightest little soft layer over over a baby. Now, don't forget, with babies, you can't give them quilts or comforters until they're over a year old, because it's too heavy. They can't kick it off.
Ah.
So when I talk about quilts, plain mats, things like that, but from a year on, these are, or if you make like sort of a little cover for in a pushchair, things like that. Absolutely lovely. Or things like, you know, those like grow bags, baby grow bags. Why don't they make them in adult size?
Well, you could
I'd never leave the house, but perfect for that.
Yeah, exactly. Right, now the only other thing I've got here on the... oh, no, I've got more. I've got this yet. I've got the Christmas and a fall day bag, which were most recent, weren't they? There's the Christmas one. Did you think you brought the day one?
No, I haven't got the autumn. I've got the stocking in that colourway. So which one do you want to do first, Sam? Christmas, that's this one here, right? You talk about it and I'll hold So
this
the
up.
idea with this is, I love Seminole patchwork and small patchwork, but we haven't always got time for it.
Don't lean back any further.
What, like here? You are a clown. Hang on just a minute. The Odd Couple.
Yeah. Right.
I finished that play what I wrote this morning. No one's
They
ever
won't
said
reckon- they
Morecambe
won't
and
know
Wise.
that, no.
They won't know.
Right, okay, so what is it?
So what you're going to do is, so you get a paper pattern with this separately for free, which has got your pocket piece on it and also your instructions for making the bag. That's for free.
Right, why have you done that then?
Because I like to put instructions on the panel.
Right.
There's so much on this panel, there wasn't room for the instructions.
Okay.
But I didn't want to start throwing in an extra cost.
No.
So
Well,
you
that'd
get
be an
that
extra tenner.
for nothing.
Yeah,
You get
yeah,
it for
yeah.
nothing. Right. So the idea is, you've got your outer bag here and here.
Yeah.
You've got that outer pocket as well. I do love an outer pocket, and that's your pattern piece that comes separately. What you're going to do is, you've got faux patchwork
Right.
in strips, and you've got solids in strips. And if I show you on the
Yeah.
back,
What
John,
date was it, Hannah? Because it was only recently, wasn't it? 29th of July.
it's such a fun technique. What you're going to do is, you're going to cut those strips. You're going to cut some H640 or H630 is ideal for
Bunny
this
started
bag.
her Christmas shopping as well.
Oh, well done, Bunny. I'm glad I'm not the only one. To be honest with you, I buy things in January and February if I see them and think, oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Like lovely little like smellies and nice hand creams and things. I buy
I
them
don't
whenever.
use them though. That's the
There is
problem.
that, but there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
I think the nicest
Self-gifted.
presents are the ones you buy yourself.
Right.
So what you do is, you use your batting almost as a foundation, and you're going to put your strip of faux patchwork down onto your patchwork, pretty side facing up, and then you're going to get a strip of your plain fabric, right sides together, sew with a 1/4 inch seam through the fabric and the batting, and then flip this back. So it's almost like foundation piecing, but from the right side, you know. Flip it back, give it a little press, don't get your iron on your H640, and then next strip on, sew, flip back. So you can build it up. Now, you don't have to do that. On this stocking here, I haven't done any piecing at all. I've just used the panel as is. But on this side, I've done some of the strips going this way, and then some of the strips going this way. So you can really play with it. And then once that's done, if you want to, it's optional, but it is fun, use some of those embroidery stitches on your sewing machine to embellish the plain or the pattern strips. And it's just so much fun. You've got that lovely outer pocket on both sides. It is nicely rounded at the bottom. You've got a lovely little profile here with some little darts in the side. Same in the bag. Now, I've done this as a little shoulder bag, or a bag you could carry just in your hands.
Right.
If you wanted to make it so it had one long strap, you could do that instead. You don't have to put metalware. You could put these straps straight into the bag, like this. But I've used 4 rectangular rings.
Which we've got those in a second. Just
and
in
these
the 3
are just
colours.
a lovely addition to a bag. They just add a little bit of style, a little bit of bling.
They're on the website because we're going to run out. We've run out of time. We've gone into Yvonne's site. The 1 inch D ring. What do you call it? Rectangles. The 1 inch
Rectangular
rectangles are on the
rings,
website. Oh my goodness, you two are the best. Got me smiling at your little antics. All my housework done. So just sat watching you from Jennifer in Merseyside. Now there's this
I heard
one.
a brilliant thing the other day.
Oh, did you?
Isn't it? You know, you're old when the music you clean the house to used to be the music you went dancing to. It is true, isn't it?
Oh, so
Don't you
true.
do that?
No, so true.
I put, hits from the 80s are on while I'm cleaning the floor, and I'm like,
He means hits from the 60s.
stop it.
Right, so this is the other colourway. The Egyptian music's very easy to do your housework to. Right, so saying exactly the same idea, but with the, now what do they call it?
Fall.
Fall.
So this is those gorgeous kind of woodland colours, bronze and
when you had your
rich
Colour Me Beautiful,
oranges.
this is the colour they said you would
me.
be.
This was me. They said, you're an autumn dear.
Oh, so you're in autumn, dear. I'm in the autumn of my life.
Oh, bless you.
Oh dear, that's a bit
Bless you.
sad, isn't it?
What's it round about November?
Let's hope not. Anyway, that's the fall version. The fall version there.
Fall.
Now, have we got the Christmas stocking as well? Where is it then? I haven't seen it.
Don't think we've got the panel. Oh, no, we haven't got the panels.
No, I've done those. Are they on there, Kat? Are they over that side?
They are. Oh, yes.
There they are. There's a lot of panels going on.
There are.
Right, very quickly, because we've gone way over time. The Christmas stocking. Now, the two colourways that you just saw, the Christmas stocking is in both there.
It is. It is.
Oh.
There it is.
There's the bright one there. Now, there's a
And I
drawing
wanted
pin
to
somewhere.
do lovely, sort of bright modern, really.
Oh, thanks, Kat.
So I am very much a red, green and gold
Right.
at Christmas at home. I love that tradition. But look how throwing in that bright fuchsia pink makes it modern Christmas.
Yes.
And it's just a little bit of a change. So here I have pieced my strips diagonally on one side, and then on the other side I've done my first lot of strips going this way, and then my next lot of strips going this way. So you can really play with how you place them. It's got a cuff. This is using the same technique that I used on my string stars bag. You've got that little scalloped edge there around the top. You get the template for the stocking included on the panel.
We'll just have a look at that.
Now, you don't use that as a foundation. You're only going to use that as a template. So label it up, keep it, use it year after year after year. And you don't even have to do a pieced version at all. You could use the strips as they are. You can get the whole stocking out on there.
What's on this side here then?
So this side, you've got your cuff.
Yeah.
This is your cuff. These are your toe and heel appliques.
Oh, wow.
So if I just hold it up for you so you can see,
Yeah.
just Bonder web, scrap of Bonder web, just to fuse those on once you've done your piecing and your decorative top stitching. And then you're just going to use either a blanket stitch or, can you see what I've done there, John? I've actually used a decorative stitch on the machine to stitch around those edges, because why not?
Why not? Why not? And we've also got it in the fall colours as well.
And again, you know, obviously we're not going to have a Christmas stocking in the middle of October.
No.
Although that could become a thing.
Yes.
Why not? But this is really, for me at Christmas, these are the golds of Christmas.
But
Those
you could
lovely
use
rich
gold
golds.
decorative thread. You could use your gold glittery thread and
gosh,
everything
that
and
would be
really lift it
beautiful.
up to be gold, frankincense and myrrh, couldn't you really?
I love that. Gold Frankenstein and myrrh.
Yeah, that's me. £19.99, £19.99.
And the instructions are on the
The
panel.
instruction
Yeah,
on the
they're all
panel
printed.
next to the template there. And you even get a piece of coordinating fabric spare.
You do?
Right. Stuart, thank you very much indeed.
Well, it's a pleasure as always, John.
We will see you in an hour's time when you're going
Yes.
to be making that gorgeous
I
cave
know,
quilt.
it's incredible. It's much easier than you think.
Don't go anywhere though. Yvonne McAtamney's up now with a trip to Japan.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done.
You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
A lot of messages came through then for Stuart as well. I'll make sure he gets them. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to read those. Got a bit hectic at the end there. Debbie, it's her birthday today. What more can a girl ask for than a cave quilt, which is coming up in the next hour? Right, a quick message. That's you, Hannah. You did say coming back with a message. Okay, we'll put some graphics in and we'll read the message out. Big shout out to the lovely Chelsea at Customer Services. I updated my payment details and she was wonderful. Really love all the help Sewing Street gives 24/7 from Christine in County Durham. Hopefully she'll have the telly on and she'll see that. Put her name in capital letters so she can see it because they're just upstairs up there. Right, Yvonne is back and we've got a trip to Japan. Okay. So we've got borrow folders. I've got them here. So what it is you get everything you need in here, absolutely everything you need in here, including the embroidery thread. You will be able to make this gorgeous folder cover, but you get the folder as well. You do get the folder, yours will be black. So you make all of this. This is all hand-stitched applique on here. You've got your sashiko and everything going on around there. Beautiful. Panel inside there, panel inside the back there, and then obviously all created on the back as well. All that kit, everything you need, $29.99. That one there, we've called that one denim. Denim, everything is in there. All your fabrics, your embroidery thread, the folder, everything for $29.99. Beautiful, very, very popular, the blue one. Very popular. We also have the shabby chic one, which has got the lovely pink fabrics in it and the teal. Again, you're making a panel in there, panel there, and then at the back of that one. So that there is your shabby chic one. Which one? Are you demoing the blue one?
I'm going to demo
the blue one. But you need to talk about the pink flowers, don't you, on that one?
There's a lot of talking going to go on.
There's a lot of talking going on. So that is,
me.
shut up, John. I've got a lot of talking to do.
No.
No. Rightio. And then something that's so popular today is the geisha with fans. Quarter of the stock has gone already. Beautiful. It's much big because I saw this picture and I thought it was going to be like a miniature one, but it's actually a really, really lovely size, isn't it? So you get the bundle with all the fabric in it and the instructions. Just enough. You get everything for the front basically, and you will need some bond web or some fusible web. Gorgeous, isn't it? Shh. $24.99. $24.99. Right, I shall let you get on. I'll bring these over and I'll let you get on with your books, your covers.
Well, yes, there's... this, to me, was so enjoyable. It was slow stitching.
Right.
And very mindful and very creative. It comes from the borrow tradition in Japan through the Edo period, which was the 1600s through to the 1800s.
Right.
Whenever fabric was a very precious commodity and nothing was put to waste and things were mended, and it was a layering up and a creation of new fabrics from old, and nothing was wasted.
No.
So I liked this idea. I liked the idea of just sitting doing some straightforward hand stitching. And the first one I did was the blue denim one. But the one I'd like to just talk to you a little bit about initially is the shabby chic one. You can use whatever colour thread you want.
Right.
In the kit we have put in a neutral, a nice warm cream colour, because that works on across both the fabrics. But being the second one, of course, this one I have put some blue thread in. I've done some green stitching, which really is just taking the colours from the fabrics that you are using. In the middle of this one, this is part of the selvage.
Okay.
This little bit in here, because it says secret is patience.
Oh, nice.
And I thought that just is so true of what I'm sitting doing here, so I cut that bit out and popped that in. The fabric that we have given you for the shabby chic one, we have this lovely stripe, and the floral is the one that I want to talk to you about, because whenever you see the floral fabric, this is the size of piece that you will get. Mm-hmm. Yes, you might look at it and think, what am I going to do with that? And what you're going to do is cut around the flowers. And I think it's possibly a little bit like decoupage in some respects, in that you are kind of layering up, but you're layering up with fabric.
Right.
So the first thing that I did was I cut around some of the, just basically around the flowers. So I have this little individual flower cut out. This one was on a side, so this has a very straight edge to it. But look, you just pop it in there, and suddenly you're starting to create something very interesting. As you can see on the front of the this particular panel, I have created circles around many of the flowers, and that is simply, I came without a 2-inch circle. But so this is the bottom of a paper cup.
Right.
And you're just going to cut around there.
Nice, need some nice little sharp scissors to do that.
Exactly, and they do need to be sharp.
We've got some soft and sharp 4-inch embroidery scissors here, fine point from Janome.
That will do nicely.
Oh, $12.99. Lovely.
So I'm just cutting around this circle. There we go. And I have put 2 circles on this front. The ones, you know, this one is a bit tighter around because of the size of the base of the cup that was used.
I have to mention now, I was going to wait till Yvonne got to it, but I'm not going to. There's only 6 of the blue ones left.
Oh, okay.
Only 6 of the blue one left, and there's more people in baskets than that with the blue one. So I was going to wait, because I could hear Hannah saying to me, oh, John, the blue one's going, the blue one's going. I was going to wait till Yvonne got onto it, but I can't, because it'll have gone by the time we get onto it. So that's the blue one. There are 6 left, but way more than 6 people got it in their basket.
But there's nothing wrong with the blue, with the Quilt.
No, there's nothing wrong with the shabby chic one, no?
Yeah, this one you have to perhaps use your imagination a little bit more, but that's not a bad thing. So I've just cut 3 pieces out here, and that is a little arrangement that you can apply, and it's very straightforward using this floral fabric. But it's slightly different, the method that you have to use here, than on the blue one.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if you got to see, but on the inside of the folders, there are also, besides the folder, you've got 2 lovely borrow panels on the inside.
And that, the fabrics, that's all in the kit as well, yeah?
This is all from the one bundle of fabric that you have there. Nothing goes to waste. What I would suggest you do is cut all of the pieces that I tell you to cut.
Yeah.
Make the back up. So this, the back panel is just stitched. Now you can of course do some interesting quilting down these panels, or use decorative embroidery stitches by hand or machine. But once you have made all of these pieces, then you see the little bits of fabric that you have left from the fabrics that are not necessarily designated for doing the borrow work. And then you get to start and play.
Lovely.
So the fabric that you have in the denim, there are a piece of Osnaburg, because this gives you a bit of texture. Little dots, because they are very useful for starting to get a nice even running stitch going.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Bit of stripe, because you know, why not? But that's the wrong stripe. You see, that one is the stripe that goes with the shabby chic.
Yeah.
Here is the stripe that goes here. And you don't get all of this. This is my spare piece.
Right.
But the borders on the denim colourway have this really interesting sort of patched look anyway.
Right.
So if you cut out the pieces that you need, so that is the borders and the central strip for the back and the borders for around the front, and the bindings down the sides of the internal panels, you're going to have little bits left. Mm-hmm. And they're very interesting little bits that are left. So I found that I had a little piece like that left, and a bit like this left, and I even had a little bit of that.
Right.
And those are going to contribute to the overall picture. Uh-huh. You have full-size diagrams of what I have done for the borough. This really is use your imagination. Mm-hmm. Use what I have put together as a guideline, but see what you see in the fabric. Mm-hmm. So this is the size of the piece of fabric that you have in the denim for the main pieces of borough. When I look at this, I see lots of different shapes in here. Look, I have an oval here from this like fern-like leaf. I have this combination of a stylized chrysanthemum. Uh-huh. I have a bunch of leaves here. I have a long stemmed flower. I have a little combination here that's quite close to the edge, but I've got a nice little, I don't know, it's like a little blossom. Uh-huh. So what I've just done this out in the green room there, and I've just started to cut. And look.
Just so you know, the graphics are in for the shabby chic ones, which is a pinky one, because the blue one that Yvonne's working on has gone, basically.
And well, I'm sorry about that, folks, but this was the one that I thought well,
don't worry, Yvonne.
It's 50% one way or the other. Yeah. And so I then thought, okay, I like that, I like that, I like that. And all I'm doing is cutting around the shapes that I see. With the shabby chic one, you are a little more limited to the shapes that you can cut out. Yeah. But there's no reason you couldn't make the flowers instead of in a circle, cutting a square around them.
Yeah. It's up to you. You do what you want to. You go with how the fabric makes you feel. Right, Debbie says it's her birthday and she's missed out on the blue one. Sorry, Debbie, we haven't got any more. Will we get any more in? That's what she's saying. We might not be able to because we might have used all the fabric.
Potentially, yes. You could
get in touch with Yvonne, Debbie. Get in touch with Yvonne.
Yeah, because I know we had some extra.
Yeah.
But
James watching from the B&Q car park. Hubby's gone shopping. Oh, don't you want to go in with him?
B&Q?
Yeah.
No, no, you're in the best place.
I love going around there. Ours has got a cafe in it. Yeah.
Oh no, I like going round. I just hate going round with someone.
Oh no, I can't do it with somebody. You have to do it on your own. Yeah, no, totally.
Because I want to look at the things I want to look at.
Yeah. Like the plastic piping.
Well, if necessary, yes. Or shelving, or a bit of dialing for going through the back of quilts and things, So I have cut out a considerable piece of fabric here. It's maybe a bit big because I might want to just do a bit more kind of rearranging. Mm-hmm. So I might take away this section here so that I have that as a separate leaf. I just trim around there, making sure that okay, so I have a leaf. I think I might well want to take that off there so that I have a section of leaves but not with that flower on the side. Okay, so that's going to give me something else to play with. And it's whether or not I want to take those off. I think I might. So I'm taking this little trio of, I think these are chrysanthemums, aren't they?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the national flower of Japan. Right, so let's just trim that around a little bit. You need a lot of little tiny pins. None of this is fused in place.
Okay.
This is all about keeping things soft, keeping things.
So we
as
have the white
strength is in
applique
the
pins
thread.
in stock, Can? We're just checking now.
Okay. Well, if necessary, just dressmaking pins would do. You just don't want big long things. So I'm going to start. This is never going to turn out the way this one.
No.
Yeah. So this is where I kind of started, but this is what we're doing today, and there is nothing wrong with it being different. So I am going to start with that piece there. I'm also, I think, going to start with my big floral bit. And I thought, yeah, I'm going to want to put something over that. So maybe I tuck that in there. I want to have some length. I want to elongate the situation. So maybe I want that there. You must do this on top of a pad of some kind.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of the Osnaburg left over, so I'm not quite sure where that's going to go. I have not put in any of this. As I say, I just had a wonderful time creating this. This was sheer heaven for a couple of hours, just sitting doing nothing that required me to make big decisions. Stripes give you wonderful straight lines to stitch along, so they are a definite bonus.
They're the Clover applique pins in your graphics right now, $6.99. I haven't got any here in the studio.
I have.
Oh.
They're what I use all the time.
There you go. Can you get a close up of Yvonne's hand? Oh.
They're about a centimetre
Hold it still,
in
Yvonne.
length.
There you go.
What? Not even a tremor.
Not even a tremor.
That was pretty good. They're about a centimetre in length.
Yeah.
And they are just great for not cutting the side of your hand as you are stitching. So I just want to start putting a few pins in, because you're not doing anything permanent. You are just starting to give yourself a structure. So there we go. I do want to get a bit of this in, but maybe not as much as I had there. So I'm going to, I think, maybe pop that in below there. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm liking this. This might get finished when I go home. You never know. So I'm popping that there. I think I definitely want to use that there because I like the contrast of that light on top of the dark. And as I say, this was really therapeutic. You need to have enough pins in that so whenever you pick it up, things don't fall
off. Yeah.
Now we have this piece. Do we want that up there? I think we want it down there. I think we want it down in that corner. When I did the original, I did not have the border around here.
Right.
For the purposes of today, I put the border around it. So if you are going to be close to the edge, remember you have a seam allowance to take off.
Of course, yeah.
And a bit of I believe I have allowed you a bit of leeway for a trim up, because again, this is handwork and you're stitching
Of
well.
course. The graphics in are again the shabby chic one, which is the pink one, because the blue one sold out.
And maybe I have enough. You know, there comes a point where you maybe just need to stop fiddling.
Yeah, less is more.
But that does look good in there, doesn't it? I think that was I'm leaving that in there. So the stitching is very straightforward. It's a little running stitch.
Uh-huh.
Now, people say, oh, I can't get even stitches. I can't
get even stitches, Yvonne, when I
Can
do
you not,
mine.
John?
No.
That's why this little dot fabric is in there.
Ah.
And can I lift it? I can lift it. And I ended up drawing some lines on other pieces, but I really did start with the dots in the this fabric. So this is it'll be 2 strands of the thread that we have included in an embroidery needle, so that you can get the 2 strands through.
I've got those embroidery needles.
And I think I've got size 6 is what I have here, but you know, it's whatever sort of suits you.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
if you have
These
a
are size
variety,
5 to 10, yeah.
Yeah, so this just happens to be in the middle of that, really.
Yeah.
So you now have choices. You can go from big dot to big dot, or you can go big dot to little dot and have a very fine little running stitch going up there. Take 2 or 3 stitches at a time. If you move the fabric instead of the needle, then you will get a straighter line. Okay. Over in Belfast, we're having a couple of evenings where it's pizza and prosecco and hand stitching.
Oh.
So it's going to be just some running stitches. Not
Which room are you doing that in?
well, a room that I didn't even know was there, John.
Oh.
The Stormont Chamber,
And
the
whereabouts is
Senate
that?
Chamber, on down past reception, round the corner.
Oh.
But close to one of their restaurant parts. So the pizza and prosecco will be nice and fresh and hot.
Yeah. Well, you don't want the prosecco hot though.
No, that's why I said fresh and hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I want my pizza hot. So I'm not 100% sure how straight the lines might be as that evening
As long as you're having a lovely time, that's the main thing.
Well, you know, the sociability and the mindfulness of this. So this is what you're going to do. Now, I hope you can see I've used some black thread on there so that you stand a chance of being able to see.
Yeah.
Now, I mentioned about drawing some lines in. If I go back actually to the shabby chic one,
Yeah.
because I have used some coloured threads on here, so it might be easier to see. And I have extended some of the lines of stitching beyond the fabric.
Oh, yeah.
So you see it's like little raindrops or like a little fountain coming down here. So this is in green, and it started out up here and it's come all the way down. Over here I have filled in a section of background with green running stitches. In this circular flower, instead of doing a straight line, I've gone round in circles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I've got blue thread on top of.
You've got straight lines going through the middle of the top one as well.
Yeah.
Lovely.
This was the second one, you see. This is the one that I played with.
Yeah.
Because I've got the straight long lines coming down into the red, but semicircles going round the sides of the that circular pink flower. So enjoy the process here, because that is part of the ethos of the borrow stitching. It is enjoying the process, embracing the mending.
Yeah.
So this is not a race. This is sit down and do some each evening. Now, this was the front panel.
Right.
You remember that you also have the 2 inner panels to do. So I would suggest that you get your head around your designs for all 3 areas before you start making things permanent. Yeah. So there are 2 inside pieces. These need to be mirror images. So you're going to create your piece, layer it up. The wadding and the backing fabric, the lining fabric, are in the pack.
Lovely.
So layer it up, and I have machine quilted. Oh, I did a little bit of hand quilting by mistake. Okay. And I have just gone round the outside of the shape, and I have used a silver thread.
Right.
Because I just thought it went with the tones. There's a little pen holder which you're going to create and pin in place halfway down, and you are going to bind the edge. Now, these clearly have an upside and a downside.
Right.
So make sure that you put the binding on the right side.
Okay. Do we know that through?
No.
Oh?
No. I do have the odd moment of clarity before the Prosecco, etc. But you need to have mirror images again.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And I did, and you see that one, you could almost, but the flower just doesn't seem right down at the bottom.
Yeah.
And again, I've used a little bit of the selvage because there were little hearts with the colours in. Nothing went to waste.
No.
So you have these 2 panels that you need to complete before you can continue on with the construction.
Okay.
The back is made up of strips in this, and the spine is back with the duck egg blue that the panels of the inside are. So that is the spine. If I just have a quick, let me pull this in, and you will see the pieces that you need to have. You have your front, your spine, and the back. So that is going to be that way. That is going to be stitched on there. So that's just a run up and down there.
Yeah.
Shall I just stitch that, and then we can, have I got enough time to stitch
Yeah.
this?
Depends how much you want to talk about your geisha girl.
Well, she is a much more straightforward applique.
Okay, that's fine.
And I really just wanted to talk about the detail of how I created the fan.
Okay, that's fine.
So I think I might just...
Yeah, sew that up.
I'm going to pop a pin in, if I can find my pins. Yeah, you always find your pins buried below something.
Yeah.
Right. A 1/4 inch is the seam allowance that's been included in all of the cutting instructions. Now, because this machine's been switched on and switched off, you're going to have to reset it to the 1/4 inch, which I believe is 5.5.
Yeah.
Does that sound about right, John?
Sounds.
Yeah, it looks about right.
Remember, we've got a deal on that machine today. £100 off. £100 off our price, but £220 off the recommended retail price. There you go. It's normally £769. That's the recommended retail price. We always sell it for £649, which is lower than the recommended retail price. And then today, we've taken £100 off. So you're getting £220 less than Elna's recommended retail price and £100 less than our normal price that we sell it for. Several of those have gone today, just so you know.
And on split pay, so you'd have it paid for by Christmas, yeah?
Yeah, definitely split pay, well done. 5-way split pay, which it shouldn't be on 5-way split pay, I don't think, at that price. But you pay £109.80 a month, but completely interest-free, and you'll be paid for it by the 23rd of December.
I do pay attention, you know.
Thank you. More than I am.
Or whenever I'm on, you get to have a nice, easy time over there.
Yeah,
I hope.
just sitting
I
here.
hope.
Yes. Just
So-
stressing about what you might break next, that's all.
Haven't.
Don't tempt fate.
So we now have, well, you have a stitched front.
Uh-huh.
You have a spine and
Yeah.
you have a back, and you're the correct way round.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's the way you need to be. Good press. I will just have a press down through that. And this is some 505. I don't normally recommend 505, but for something this size, it does the job.
505 spray just to fix into place, yeah.
Just to, so the it's a calico lining. The calico is attached to this nice bit of cotton wadding.
Which is all in there. That's all
Oh
in
yeah,
there, isn't it?
all of that is in there. And to be honest, it's a smallish piece, so I would recommend a little quick spray.
Watch the pins.
Oh yeah, it got my hand, but I made a tough stuff. And another one, and another one. So so a few pins in the corners, a bit of 505 spray, and start here really. Start in the middle and quilt to the sides, because you can't put these in until you've quilted this.
Oh, okay.
Though you prepare these as their own individual little units, so you have this quilted and bound ready to be attached once you have quilted this. So if I go to here and take the folder out.
Yep. There's your 505 spray. That's the 250 millilitre can, $7.99.
Yeah. And it lasts you quite a long time.
Yeah.
So possibly you can see the quilting that I've done here. I have started by going straight down either side of the spine. Right? So that centers you. Then I've gone around the outside in the ditch. So we're in the ditch for all of this, because this is stabilizing. This isn't adding anything to the overall artistic design. So get it stabilized around your inside frame here. Then I was going up and down, and with time and with hindsight, I would definitely do something down those two solid strips on the back, even if you just run a running stitch, a hand quilted line down here. That would be really nice. Otherwise, I have quilted all around the major shapes. If I maybe lift this up a little bit. So this is the wrong side of the front. So you can see there are circles. There's a square there, more circles, and we're outlining leaves, etc. So there's a diamond shape here, well, square on point, and the circles are all quilted around to give us some security. I don't imagine you're ever going to wash this, but
no,
you're going to, if you're going to use it, it does need to be more stable.
Yeah.
So up and down all of these, and you are then ready to be setting. That one is on that side, this one is on this side. Now you will have had your walking foot on to do your quilting on here. You're now going to put your binding on and go through like 6 layers. Plus your binding. So leave your walking foot on, take your time. As in fact what I did was I tacked on the sewing machine. I tack those two things in place before I put the binding on, to just within your seam allowance, so about 1/8 of an inch from the edge, tacking stitch on your sewing machine, just come down the side there to give you something to...
The shabby chic one, 10 of you need to check out. 10 of you need to check out on the shabby chic one now, just to be careful.
I'm going to stitch that in place. These are then held in place by the binding. And I think once you've made one, I think you're going to go on and make a bundle of them for Christmas.
Exactly.
And it's a great way to use up even the smallest piece of fabric. You know, is that an inch and a half? I don't think that's even 1.5 inches square.
No.
You know? And
so it really is worth saving all those little bits of scrap, isn't it?
well, they're not scrap.
No, stash then. Stash.
Yes. So that is where I'm at with those.
Lovely.
And if I just have a little bit of a tidy thing.
You have tidy up. I'll do a roundup over here.
Yeah.
So the blue one is sold out. Is that right, Ham? The shabby chic one, there's 10 of you need to check your baskets out on the shabby chic one. $29.99. Camera's just waiting for the camera to come in. There you go, $29.99 for the shabby chic one. Everything's in there. You don't need anything else at all. Everything's all in there. The folder, the wadding, the lining, everything. $29.99. Please check out your baskets on the shabby chic one. Now, the other project that Yvonne's got, I mean, there's lots of things on the website. Please go and look on the website. We have got the placemats, the elves climbing the Christmas tree, the 3 kings and everything like that. But this is gorgeous. This is the geisha with fans. Now, when I saw this, I thought it was going to be a very small, it's a quite substantial piece, this, lovely. $24.99. You get everything you need for the front, but you will need some Bonder web and some embroidery thread.
Yes.
But all the fabrics are all in there.
Yes, absolutely. If I just talk through she really doesn't have too many pieces. The geisha herself is made up of 16 template pieces, so that's not too difficult.
Can we get the camera over there, Bruce, to see that? Oh yes, there's
we always number things in the order that you need to be putting them on the background. So you're starting with her face, doing her hair, doing her hairband. Then I think you're into fans and hands and the main parts of her kimono and her obi. I decided we needed just something to give her some perspective, so there are these rectangles down the right hand side of the piece. You have a full-sized
wow.
Yeah. And then this is reversed, so I think it's always best to start here because this is what you need to be tracing your bond
Yes,
with. So there is a full-size colour piece there, but what I have is the real thing in front of me, so why don't I talk about this? So I've done a lot of handwork on here because this is what gives her character, and I've put some embroidery stitches in the band in her hair. I have cross-hatched the collar of her kimono to give the obi a curved perspective, because fabric does its best to provide you with curves, but I've actually put 3 lines of chain stitch at a slightly jaunty angle, slight curve, so that you're getting the impression of there being a curve there. But the fun bit was actually creating the fans, because whenever you look in your pack, you will see that you have this nice gold fabric, you have this nice red fabric, but you haven't actually got anything that's got flowers on it, have you?
Apart from her kimono.
Apart from her kimono. So what you are going to do is create the design on the fan.
Wow.
Now, if you are a very talented person, which I'm not, you could do some needle lace perhaps.
Right.
Or you might have a very special little doily or something that you could use to enhance that. But what you are going to start with, I'm sorry, I would have to just chop this out, is that lovely golden fabric that is the background of the fan. The red fabric, you need to stitch along that anyway. It does have a structure to it in that they're little, little clamshell, really. But you want to have the sticks of the fan, if you've got spokes, not spokes, not the right word, but you know.
Bones. Don't know what they call them.
I'm sure.
Struts.
Sounds a bit robust.
Yes. What would you call them, Hannah? Bits. No.
I don't think we can call them bits.
No.
Spokes is
Spokes, that's the word, yeah.
So that is what you're going to be looking at. And what you want to do is decide how you're going to decorate that. If you're going to do some applique on top of it, do not take the back off. Do not take the paper off the back of this bit.
Right.
Okay? Because you will need to apply heat to the front bit. Of
course.
Okay, and I didn't do that either. I must have been having a couple of weeks of being really on it. You do have a reasonable amount of fabric left. So possibly the easiest way to do this is to simply apply a chunk of Bondaweb onto the back of a piece of fabric. Try and make sure you're encompassing something that you think you want to cut out. So you have these lovely blossoms. Oh, now isn't that a nice piece? That's a nice piece on that green there, and that could look really nice on top there. So we definitely want to get that bit. And I promise you, I did not look at this before I came here. This is simply an offcut from what is in the kit. So we're going to put a chunk of Bondaweb on the back. I'm ever so mean, so I'm just not going to, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that.
Apparently they're just called sticks. We just looked up, they're just called sticks in your fan.
Okay. Every day is a school day. So I am now going to, what am I going to do? Am I actually going to cut around that, or am I going to leave some of that green on? I think I want to leave some of that green on. Now that is a sashiko design in the background, so there are lots of lines and places that should allow you to cut a sensible circle without having to fuss about drawing a circle. Let the fabric do the work if it can.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, that's by far the best way usually. But I like that little bit of gold down there, so. Okay, now is this the right size? So we could do something as simple as putting that on there.
Oh yeah.
For the purposes of this demonstration, I think that's what I'm going to do. Of course, I'm going to now not be able to get the paper off the Bondaweb because it does like to just sit there for a couple of minutes before it comes off. But remember, scrape down through the middle with a pin point, and hopefully, there we go, it'll be possible to peel the paper off and leave the glue. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. So you're going to apply this with heat onto another applique piece that also has Bondaweb on it, so you leave the paper.
Yeah.
Otherwise there will be tears. I want to just line that up down at the bottom there. you get the opportunity now to stitch this on with some gold thread. As we talked about earlier, you can do a straight stitch around it, you can do a blanket stitch around it. Once this has cooled, I would take the paper off before I do the stitching. So apply the heat with the paper on, but peel this off before you do the stitching. And that's going to sit on there, and I think I would probably do a little bit more embroidery on it. Some chain stitch and some French knots gave me tassels on the end of the fans. And I just had a good time with these projects. I hope it kind of shows, and that I actually got to design something without having to engineer it, you know.
More than half the stock is gone of the gauge with the fans. Is £24.99. You get everything you need for the top, and the binding. You do need to do backing, wadding, web, and embroidery thread of your own. £24.99. There's all the gorgeous fabrics in there, and you saw the instructions over. Yvonne had all the instructions over there with all the templates and everything. Well over half the stock of those have gone. Right, whilst I'm here, because we're done for time, I just need to mention these, that we did these last time Yvonne was in with me. I've got the Three Kings here. Yeah. Three Kings there. Beautiful. This is a gorgeous little wall hanging, or whether you want to use it as a big placemat on a table or something like that. £24.99. What date did we do that?
Pass.
26th of July.
I have no idea.
26th of July was when we did that one.
This was your favourite on the day, wasn't it?
It was lovely. Yeah, I loved it. And we also had the elves climbing the trees on the same day, the elf countdown. Now there's a bell in there, there's bells in there, but you also have a little stocking that you hang on the day that it is. No gifts, no presents, just learning the numbers.
Exactly.
£29.99. Look, bells, embroidery thread, felt, fabrics, everything you need. Gorgeous, £29.99. Again on the same day. Right, do I just need to recap the shabby chic folder? $11 people need to check out. 11 of you have got that in your baskets, you need to check out. Okay. $29.99. Make sure you check out your baskets. So Yvonne, when you're in next then?
I had to look, the 26th of September.
26th of September, so we'll be doing the next block on the 26th of September.
And Halloween.
Oh, crikey, and Halloween.
I know.
But before then...
It's Quilt Fair.
Have we still got some tickets left?
Yes, they're still available. Do come along. I tell you, John knows from his own experience it is a really wonderful
we had a
event.
lovely time last year.
Yeah.
What's the website address?
Quiltfair.com.
Quiltfair.com.
And fair is F-A-Y-R-E.
And it's in Belfast, you need to know that.
Yeah.
And it's even bigger this year than it was last year.
We have more traders this year. We have longer classes and more evening events. So I say I'm really looking forward to, we're having an afternoon tea. We're having a themed afternoon tea.
Get all this in when I'm not there then. Afternoon tea.
Yeah, so Margaret and myself are going along and we're going to have a bit of fun. We're going to have some themed surprises, but it's basically a Liberty afternoon tea.
Oh, lovely.
And the hotel is making fat quarter scones and various
That'll
cakes
be big.
and things.
That's a nice big scone, isn't it? Like that, the size of a fat quarter, please.
And cakes and things.
Oh, so, lovely. So what dates is it on? What date's the fair on?
7, 8 and 9.
You've been planning it for a year.
But set up as the 6th. I travel on the 4th.
Are you driving over again this year?
Yes, with a large, because Village Fabrics is going to go and trade there, of course. So I have to take that.
You have the shop there as well, yeah?
I have to take that with me. But we have competition quilts to hang, which will Margaret and I will hang on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
all our
And
trade.
there's old Nifty Needles there. Is she there this year?
Yes.
Oh, tell her I'm sorry I've missed her both times she's been
Yes,
in.
well, I will. I'll pass your best wishes
Yeah.
on to Nancy. But we have Liz and Pete from Pinhole
Yeah.
Quilting.
Oh, Pinhole Quilt's going to be there.
They're newbies.
Yeah.
But we've got Bruce and Shirley. They're old hands. They've
yeah.
been with us every year. And just lots of people that you would know. Lots of lovely traders from across.
And what about, Brain, John, Felt Doll Girl. Gorgeous.
Louise.
Lou. Sorry, Lou, for getting your name like that.
No, Louise is doing some short classes for us. She's doing some of her wonderful embroidery.
Yeah.
You know,
she does those little. Yeah. Anyway, I'll stop because I've got to go on Stuart's waiting to come on. Do go to the Quilt Fair in Belfast if you can. It's a lovely, lovely place to go to visit and everything like that. Yvonne, we'll see you at the end of September.
I will be on my knees undoubtedly, but
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
it'll be such fun. No, they've got me. I've got a little mat. I'm going to start on the stool next time.
Oh, we've got a special block. You can have that next time.
I know.
All right, don't go anywhere. Stuart's up next doing this gorgeous cave quilt. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
I think I would fall off.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Now, before we start, sorry, I was waiting, I didn't know if it was coming. Shh! Right, before we start, I've got some messages for Stuart that came through from the last one. So, first one goes, morning boys, I'm just about to do the Weekend Warrior for the second time for my granddaughter, this is Lisa. I want to use R form though. I'm struggling getting it to adhere properly. Any tips? We did mention that earlier.
In
what
our
did you say?
form, in our form, low iron, low heat setting, minimal time, and sometimes I use the non-fusible. I just give it a quick spritz with 505. So if you're struggling, just spritz it with 505 and adhere the layers together.
Did yesterday,
yeah. The really important thing about in our form is not the fact that it's fusible. It's the structure that it gives, you know. So
if you're struggling with it, just spray a bit of 505 and don't worry about ironing it off.
Yeah.
Wendy Gardner says you two should be on more often. Loving you both. Oh, she's saying that now, isn't she? Right, Maria. Can you tell Stuart we had a lovely baby shower?
Oh, fantastic. That's lovely. That's lovely. I love a baby shower.
Oh, do you?
I love a baby shower.
Morag says, morning, handsome and gorgeous.
Morning, Mo. But which is which?
Oh, I thought they were both you. And she said, an adult version, Stuart, of a baby grow is a sleeping bag. Hillary says, starting your Christmas shopping, Stuart. I finished mine.
Oh, Hillary, that's going some.
Isn't it?
I'm impressed.
Anyway, right, now we're going to make, it's gone. We're going to make that quilt behind Stuart. There it is. Beautiful tumbling blocks, isn't it? It's called Tumbling Leaves.
Yeah.
Tumbling Leaves. Now, this is one of those where you have to buy the book to get the instructions for the quilt. We have done a special deal on the book, but you've got to remember in the book, right? So, hang on, now this is wrong, right? Again, because inside the book here it definitely says it's £30. We've said we've taken £5 off, which to my maths is £25. We've taken another £5 off and made it $19.99. So straight away, you're getting a really good deal. And I know you must be thinking, like I sometimes do, like, oh, they're making me buy the book. You get 20, is it 20 patterns you get in here?
I think it is.
That's £1 a pattern.
And they're beautiful. And there's so much inspiration in there as well. If you've ever looked at Kaffe's quilts and thought, I'd love a bit of that inspiration.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful book just to thumb through.
The photography are by Debbie Patterson. We need to give her a shout out because the photography is beautiful in the
gorgeous.
book. Debbie Patterson, beautiful. Right, so what you do is the first half of the book is all about different fabrics, inspiration and things like that. So it's like a real coffee table book, vases and bowls and all circles and things like that. And then at the back of the book here, you've then got all of your quilt instructions and the fabrics that Kaffe's, there's 23 actually. There are 23 patterns in there. Now you can either, like we've got the bundle for Tumbling Leaves, which is on page 190, I seem to remember. So what you can do is, you see, buy the Tumbling Leaves block, the box, and then you've got all the cutting outs and all the instructions, and you've got your templates. all there. But then after that, if you buy Stuart's next collection of, well, I don't know what your next collection is called, but you buy Stuart's next collection, you could make this quilt, because you've got the pattern, to make it out of Stuart's fabric.
Oh, this is a gorgeous scrappy quilt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so you all sorts of scraps and stuff. But what I'm saying is there are 23 different quilts in here, full of instructions. You don't have to use Kaffe fabric for them. He's not saying you must buy my fabric. He tells you what of his fabrics he's used, but you could make them. But then you see, when he's done drawings like that, here's the one we're doing now.
Yeah.
Even in solids. How beautiful is that just in solids?
Well, I think as well, John, what that quilt exemplifies is how you can make sense of scraps.
Yes.
And that's having a unifying shape and one unifying fabric. For me, that black and purple polka dot brings the whole quilt together. It creates a structure. You don't see chaos, you see order, you see the tumbling blocks.
Yes.
It's a very cleverly put together design. Very clever.
Yeah. And yet sometimes when you do see Kaffe fabrics together, to begin with, you do go,
yes,
"Ah!"
yes. Some of the designs are deliberately chaotic.
Yeah.
You know, deliberately so. Also, just by the way, if you're looking at this thinking, oh, hand piecing, English paper piecing, Y seams, there's no paper piecing, there's no Y seams. This is simple, easy machine piecing, straight lines. It's almost the same as sewing squares together.
Right, please be careful. Please be careful. There are so many of these books. There are so many of these books in baskets, right? I'll just explain again before we get onto the quilt. The first half is like a coffee table book, all beautiful. So he's put it into sections like vases, baskets and bowls. He's put it into circles. This one's a circle section there. So all the different chapters have different titles. So he talks about his inspiration, about colour, about where he's been in the world. Pictures there of, they're the three artists. They're the collective, look. There's Brandon, Kaffe and Philip Jacobs. They are the three people who make up the collective. But there's all sorts in there. Beautiful. And then the back of it here is 23. Oh, now, look. You see this one here. This one's called Flowery Vases. You get the templates, look, for all the vases in here. There's Van Gogh, Shaggy, Cactus, Hokusai, and Lake Blossom. You know what I mean? There's all the different...
Well, that'll be Philip Jacobs' influence,
yes.
The Hokusai.
Will it?
Yeah, because Philip Jacobs collects Japanese drawings, and he's got some Hokusai prints, and yeah. You
So
know,
you
the fabulous waves.
But look, even how to put all the quilts together. Right, lots still going into baskets. Make sure you check out. This is the Kaffe Fassett Timeless Themes. Look, I was counting them. 23 new quilts inspired by classic patterns. Right, you do not get the pattern in the box. The pattern is in the book. But we've already taken £10 off because, look, the book was meant to be £30. Oh, there you go. So it says in the graphics we've taken £5 off. We've actually taken £10 off the recommended retail price. So that's the book. That's the book, first of all. Now, lots of people also, I'll bet you any money, lots of people buying that as a Christmas present, because we've been talking about Christmas presents this morning. How beautiful is that to give us a Christmas present? Just the book. Not talking about the quilt as well, just the book. Now, here is the quilt kit. There are no instructions in here. All the fabric you need is in here, but the instructions are in the book. So here we go, let's have a look on the back. 18 different fabrics, 9.5 meters of fabric. Oh my word, let's have a look.
This, John, I've got to say, this is my favourite collection of fabrics for a quilt kit.
Oh, really?
From Kaffe, I think I've ever seen.
Beautiful.
Because it's a rainbow, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, look.
It's a beautiful rainbow.
Look. Yeah, because if you were to just look at that, forget the pattern, just look at the colours. Beautiful. So these are your fabric contents here. Oh, right, before I open it, because I still think 250 quid's good for this, right? Right, let's just look at the split pay first of all. 83.33 is your split pay, interest free. We're not starting at that, stopping at that, we're not even starting. It's a 3-way split pay. Hannah's going to take how much off? £70 coming off the price tag. £199 would have been a good price for this, wouldn't it? £179. Let's look at the split pay now. Would that be £60, will it be? 0% interest. That stays up there for ages. There you go, £60. £60. 3 months you pay this. Right, you pay the first one today. If you've already bought something else, your P&P's already paid for. So buy the book and this. Be fantastic, wouldn't it? Right, let's open. Oh, they've wrapped this one differently. Here we go. Oh, look at
Like
this.
a wild
This is the
animal,
best bit,
John.
isn't it? What?
Hey, you're like a beast.
See me on Christmas morning. Well, you're normally here, aren't I? But
That's
right.
true. We've all seen you on Christmas morning.
Look. Vestige leaves is that one called? Oh, you can do all the fabrics, are you? Oh, you're making it up.
Sorry. That was just me.
Yeah, talk about trying to. What's it? Don't know what it's called. Right, hang on. What's the green one there?
Hog the limelight?
Yes, that's the word. Anyway, Japanese. Oh, look. Gorgeous. Make sure you check out on the book. Oh, I always call this one convolulus. I'm sure it's not called that.
And as the name of the quilt suggests, Tumbling Leaves, all of the patterned fabrics are leaf themed.
Oh!
So that's where the leafy comes from.
Oh, yeah, begonia leaves, lake blossoms,
Coleus.
lotus leaf. Oh, that's the convolulu, lotus leaves. Can you do what, Han? She kind of gave me a statement and asked a question in one, and now she's got confused herself so much she's got no idea what she was asking. The cabbage leaves. Oh, look at these colours, though. Look at dough. Isn't it lovely dough? Convolulus. They're in the two different colours. Oh, look, I filled the screen, haven't I? Where should I go there? If I go down there. Oh, now, there's your fabric that she was talking about, pulling everything together. Now, isn't it funny? If you were sitting in a studio, you wouldn't think, oh, what fabric should I pull to cut these all together with? Oh, I know, I'll do bright purple dots on black. You wouldn't think that, would you? Where's the blue? Oh, that's your binding. That's your binding there. Gorgeous. Look at all of that fabric. $179.99, split pay $59.99. Finished quilt 160, so over 2 metres by over 1.5 metres. Quarter of stock's gone of the quilt kit. The book is phenomenally popular. Remember, you need to get the book before you make the quilt because the instructions are in the book. 1 P&P, remember, for the whole day. Message on my bottom. Gorgeous quilt from Claire in Bristol. Gorgeous quilt. What have you made him do? You've confused him.
I know. Well, I just need, John, would you believe, I just need a pencil with a sharp point. But, you know, hen's teeth.
Yes. Yeah. Cat's coming
We got it. It's okay. It's
anyway, look at all this beautiful fabric. This is going to make that fabulous quilt behind Stuart on the wall.
And it will make a replica of this very quilt.
Yeah.
So you know that your quilt at home is going to look exactly like this quilt in the studio.
Brilliant. No, he hasn't. $179.99, split pay $59.99, no interest charge whatsoever, 3 split payments. You need the book, though, to make the quilt, because the book has got the pattern and the instructions in it. Oh, now you've got several. Right. Shall we start? Because there's nothing else to say at the moment, and I'll just interrupt. Oh no, I'm going to interrupt. One thing I'm going to say is that noise that you heard was Stuart ripping off some freezer paper. Yeah, you did have prep time to do that.
The freezer paper was in here. I've
had an
always
hour.
got an excuse, John.
Yeah.
You had an hour. Well, it didn't really, but all right then. Sorry, everybody. Shamelessly drawing attention to myself.
I'll start making my tea while you're doing this.
Attention-seeking behaviour.
And now £7.49 for your freezer paper. Now, I was in at a local shop to me. I'm not going to show it now, but you can pay an awful lot more from this. Yeah. What's the neighbour? It was my postman. It's the shop next to the gym where my postman goes. Anyway, shall we start? Because I don't know where he's going to use his freezer paper. madam.
Well, shall I show you?
Please.
All right, so my favourite template material is freezer paper, even more so than template plastic. The time I use template plastic is if I want to fussy cut, because I want to be able to really see through something. Whereas for this quilt, it's templates, it's easy to cut out. Let me show you first of all how you make your templates. So you've got full-size templates in the book. All right, and I'm going to make a template from this equilateral triangle. The way normally tumbling blocks is made with diamonds, all diamonds sewn together. But of course, because of the way they go together, in this sort of, this is one part, and this is the next part, and this is the next part, okay? And you would have to hand sew these, or if you machine piece, you've got this dreaded, for a lot of people, Y seam.
Yes.
But we're actually going to work in vertical rows, which means it's almost like sewing squares together.
Oh yeah, because all the time you think of, because you do tumbling blocks, don't you, Hannah? But she does it by EPP.
EPP,
which
that's
is what
right.
you automatically think of, isn't it, when you do?
Now you could make this quilt top in a weekend.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, quick and easy.
That's a bold statement to make, Stuart Hillard.
You could. I'm not saying you have to.
Yeah.
Now, so what you're going to do, we're really interested in the dark outer line. There's a dotted line to show you you know, if you're going to hand piece this, that might be relevant. But really it's not particularly relevant for us. So what you're going to do, don't try and draw out the whole shape. Okay, all you've got to do is mark the 3 dots.
Yeah.
And on your diamond, all you've got to do is mark the 4 points of the diamond. So I've got my 3 points there now. I'm done with the book. All I'm going to do now is grab a ruler and join the dots up. And this way you'll get the straightest edges on your template. Rather than trying to trace a straight line, you know, you don't need to do that. So there's my last line. Move that down a tiny bit. There we go. And there's my template drawn out.
Right.
Now, what I would recommend you now do is to rotary cut that out.
Right.
So don't use scissors, rotary cut it out, and then you'll get a lovely, neat, straight finish on all the sides.
Right.
So one of the things I would do, if I just, I'm going to grab a little mat. There we go. And then I can cut it out. So now I don't change my blade. I use my rotary cutting blade or my rotary cutter, and it doesn't matter whether I'm cutting paper or fabric, because, you know, at the end of the day, I change the blade regularly.
Okay. The rotary cutter is a gorgeous 45mm soft grip, flexible safeguard. Crafter's dream. Now it does say on the packet it's going to be teal, but it's not, it's pink. $9.99.
Gorgeous. And there we go. There's my template. Okay. So in your instructions, you've got 4 templates. You've got your diamond.
Yeah.
Okay. You've got your, that's template A. You've got your half diamond or your equilateral triangle. That's template B. And then you've got template C, which is going to form the top edge and the bottom edge. And then you've got template C reversed. Okay. You can see there. Okay. Now, technically speaking, because you're going to cut your fabric on the fold, you only really need one of those.
Yeah.
But just keep it in mind.
Yeah.
Right. So once you've got your templates cut out, the next thing is to cut your fabric. Now, your instructions direct you to cut strips of fabric. All right. And to a particular width. Now, please, this is a real important point. We always say, read the instructions at least once, better twice. Because the strips that you got, you might assume, well, this and this are going to fit together, therefore you'll get them all out of the same size strip. But actually, the strip that you need for your equilateral triangle is deeper than for your, because of the dog ears.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. So I've cut this strip now, ready to cut out equilateral triangles. Okay, and I'm always going to need pairs of these, so I might as well cut this as a pair. So what you're going to do with your freezer paper, still on your ironing board, is you're going to line it up top and bottom on your fabric. And because it's symmetrical, you can put it on the right side or the wrong side. It doesn't matter at all. Okay, so I've ironed that into place. Now you don't need to go mad with your ironing there. It's enough just to adhere it. You're not going to damage the fabric by going at it, you know, for ages with your iron, but it just means it will be a little bit harder to peel off and it won't last as long.
Yeah. Because you can use it over and over again.
Yeah,
it's
just a waxy finish. It's just a waxy finish. It doesn't leave any finish at all on the fabric.
No.
Nothing at all. There's no residue. There's no glue. So then all you do is, just to finish this off, line it up. Now, here's the one thing just to keep in mind. You don't want to add on extra fabric and you don't want to take off bits of paper.
Yeah.
So you do need to line your fabric up and your ruler up carefully, but you could be cutting up to 6 layers of fabric, so up to 6 of these template shapes in one go. So it's really worth doing, okay? So I've got one side. We never remember to unlock, do we?
No.
So I'm going to turn my mat, cut again, and now I've got my templates, and this one, the one on the top, just carefully peel that off the fabric. Oops. And there we go. I've got my templates cut out. So you're just going to repeat that process with all of the different shapes.
And does it tell me which template to cut out of which fabric?
Yeah, it absolutely does. I'm going to grab the book for a second and show you, because it is fab for that. It literally lists every fabric and how many of each. Cut 10 caladiums bright, cut 5 coleus teal, and so on and so forth. So you can cut those out. I mean, I'll be honest with you, John, what I did was I actually cut this out row by row. I cut a row, I stitched a row, I cut a row, I stitched a row. That was the easiest for me to keep on top of, okay?
But if you were doing the whole quilt at home, would you have done it that way as well? Or
probably.
Oh, okay.
Probably. I don't like cutting out a whole quilt all in one go.
Okay.
I like to just spread it out.
Yeah. Hello, boys. Just ordered the kit. An early Christmas present to me from me. Lots of Janet Claire's elf from Carolyn. Oh. How are you, elf? She buys herself a lot of early Christmas presents, doesn't she, Elf?
Nothing wrong with that.
No,
we said earlier on, didn't we, the best Christmas presents are the ones you buy for yourself.
Well, I say that when I sold jewellery. But, you know, because you're never going to return it if you bought it yourself.
I bet you bought loads of jewellery, didn't you?
Did you buy any?
Didn't you?
No, I never used to wear jewellery until Lo made this ring for me.
Right.
Never ever used to wear any jewellery.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny, isn't it?
Look,
don't even wear a watch.
I'm wearing my birthday present. This is one of my favourite pieces of jewellery that I own. And John had this made for me for my birthday.
Oh.
Didn't you? Amazonite and...
Jade. Was it jade?
No.
No.
Turquoise.
Yeah, turquoise.
Amazonite. And yeah, I love it. Anyway, I digress.
Yes.
Now, once you've got your shapes cut out, you need to lay them out in columns. So if I just move everything over slightly, and you'll be able to see how the column goes together. All right, so I've got that laid out. Now, this isn't a full column because it wouldn't fit on the desk, and it sort of illustrates the purpose anyway. So you'll lay out your whole column and you'll piece it together. So if you have a look at the quilt, I've already done row 1 and 2, so this is row 3 that I'm working on now.
So you're literally saying it together like
just end to end. If these were squares, it would just be a long strip of squares, wouldn't it? And they're only straight seams. They're just
on an angle.
On an angle, you know, but they're only straight seams. And I'm going to show you how to sew them next.
Brilliant.
So, I mean, the whole thing comes together. And if you think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 columns. Well, it took me probably half an hour to make each column. So 6 hours piecing.
Yeah.
Maybe 6 hours, even if you say 6 hours cutting time, that's 12 hours.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. It's quite a quick quilt.
Yeah.
Right, so I've got everything laid out now in a column, and now this is one part where you've got the photograph of the finished quilt in the book.
Right, yes.
There has been one substitution of fabric.
Oh, right.
And I'm going to show you which one it is. It's actually this one right here. This fabric right here.
Right.
This is a substitute, and it's the only one I can find. So it's just that one substitute. Now, on the quilt kit itself, on the cover photograph, it is that very fabric on the actual quilt kit itself. Right. But in the book, it is a different fabric in that position. Only that position. Everything else is in the same position. So just, if you're going to follow a photograph, I would follow the one on the front of the box.
Yes.
You know?
Rather than one in the box. One in the book, yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Over half the stock have gone, and lots more in baskets. It's very simple to make. I saw that and we hung it up this morning thinking, ooh, this is going to take... But the fact you're saying it in rows, just...
Yeah. Yeah. And I would say that this is a confident beginner.
Right.
To really... I'm really wary of putting these labels on.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Because I think so often the beginner tag is put on something, or you don't. We say something isn't for beginners because a bit of accuracy and taking a bit of time and care is necessary.
Yeah.
And I think that's really doing a disservice to beginners to say, oh, you can't take your time, you can't cut accurately, so don't do this quilt.
Yeah.
And I believe you can. That's why I always say a committed beginner.
Yeah.
If you take your time, you can do this.
Yeah.
Well,
because you've just got straight lines.
Yes.
If it was like a Drunkard's Pathway one, you'd say, oh, now you might just have a little bit of thought has to go into the curved seams and everything.
Yeah.
This is just straight lines. So if you can sew a straight line, you can make this quilt.
Some people make a Lone Star quilt as their first quilt because they didn't know it was hard and they weren't supposed to do it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, right, let me start. So here I've got a diamond and I'm sewing it to an equilateral triangle.
Right.
Now, I mentioned earlier on that the fabrics are cut at different widths, depending on which you're cutting. And the equilateral triangle is a slightly wider strip. It's 1/4 of an inch wider. And here's why. If I put these together so that the straight edges line up, you can see there's that 1/4 of an inch extra hanging over.
Right.
So that is how you're going to sew it together. So this is how you remember, where's the little overhang going to be?
Yeah.
Or is there going to be an overhang? Put them together so that the straight edges line up and you'll see. So now all I've got to do is flip that. You see, but if I'd just gone from flipping it, you might have thought, well, is the overhang this side? Or is the overhang this side?
Or is it actually, half and half? Sometimes they won't be half and half, don't they?
Because you can line that up, but that would be wrong. So line it up like that.
Yeah.
And then flip it. So that's a nice, easy way to remember. So I've got that lined up, and now I'm going to sew. So I'm going to use a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance. I'm saying that, John. Let me just check. I've said all of that, and I just want to make sure I tell you right now. Do you know what? I'm going to sew it and we'll see.
We'll see, yeah. Because you can always unpick it.
Yeah, well, if in doubt, set your sewing machine to the longest stitch length.
Right.
Okay, which is what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to sew this seam. Okay, so just be careful that the fabric doesn't run away with you. And then we'll check. Okay, so it is at that lower edge.
Right.
Okay, right. So I've sewn that to that. Okay, so I've got my first two sewn together. Now you can just sew in pairs.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
If you've done it with the great big stitch and then you realise it's right, in real life, would you then stitch it again?
Resew it.
Don't leave it with the big stitch.
No, thank you for reminding me.
No. I wouldn't have.
Right, so I can do these in pairs, actually. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to line up my straight edge. I've got my little overhang, okay, and I'll sew this next seam. So you'll see here as well, John, I'm not even using pins.
Yeah.
Not for this. Not this time.
And did you best press or start savvy your fabric beforehand? No.
No, there's really no need. If you want to do that, you can.
Yeah.
I'm going to carry on sewing all of these with a longer stitch because actually it'll just speed things up slightly.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so I'm sewing these together just in pairs, and once you've sewn them together in pairs like this, it's not a bad idea just to return them to their original position and just move them over. So I've got one more to do. Obviously on the actual quilt your rows are a bit longer. I'm just doing like a partial row. But to be honest with you, it's not that much of a smidge. It's probably, you know, oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Bobbin.
I'll just replace that. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. I'll just recap. Which one, the kit or the book? Kit, please. Here's the kit. Oh, when everyone's checked out, we've run out. When they've all checked out, they've sold out. They're £70 and knocked off the price. You've got split pair $59.99, 3 ways. And you get all this gorgeous fabric. While Stuart's still saying that, I'll just show you around the fabric. All of them, because it's called Tumbling Leaves, all of them are based around flowers and leaves. All the pattern fabrics are based around that. Beautiful, beautiful flowers, beautiful, gorgeous colours. Then you've got your, that's your border, not your border, that's your binding there. And then that there is your big diamonds that's holding the whole thing together. And then your big convolulus there, that's your border. So that's your border. There you may, what did you call those?
Coleus.
No, the purple dot. You said it was the
block.
Oh,
polka dot?
That holds the whole thing together. The static or the...
Yeah, sort of a constant, really.
That's the word. The constant, that's your constant. And then that there is your binding. And then all of these here are your other diamonds and triangles there. Okay, message on the bottom. Taking a quick 10-minute work break and switched on to watch Stunning Quilt from Catherine in Lincolnshire.
It is really fab, isn't it?
It is beautiful. Zahida, I don't think you'd use jelly rolls for it because you wouldn't get the same effect. I think you can get, because your 2 columns that you cut anyway are 2 different sizes anyway.
Yeah, they're much wider than that. Yeah. But, you know, I mentioned earlier on about string piecing fabric.
Oh, yeah.
So you could cut big diamonds out of string pieced fabric.
Yeah.
You definitely can.
Going to make it even more chaotic.
Yeah, well, but if they were all pinks or all purples or all oranges, do you know what I mean? Often the idea with string piecing fabric is to create something that looks like one fabric at the end, you know. So I'm just sewing the isosceles triangle now to the top edge. And again, it is literally just lining up. And if you're in any doubt, just use a longer stitch on your machine to start with.
Yes, Christine has.
And check it.
Has Stuart been to the barber's? He's looking very dapper.
Oh,
I said
you,
that when he came in
Christine.
this morning, yeah?
Do you know, normally I'm really good about getting my hair cut every 3 weeks.
Right.
So you never particularly notice, but my hair had got really shaggy, let's be honest, hadn't it? And I only got it cut on Sunday, just a couple of days ago, you know. And even my barber said to me, wow, you know, and I said, I've been so busy. It's because you've had so many holidays, John.
And more to come.
That's what
Hi,
it is.
boys. Love to see you both. Very informative demos. And I've almost finished my first cave quilt. They're fabulous and not difficult from... was that Sandra Santangle, Sandra?
Thank you.
What is that, Sandra Santangle?
Yes.
Yes. Aww.
We've literally got one viewer in South Yorkshire called Sandra. That's it. We cannot accommodate any others.
My Lorna Doone has arrived. Yikes, never quilted before.
Oh, Karen.
Oh, you'll have a lovely time. That's a gorgeous one. All those aquas.
And if you don't want to quilt it, I mean, you can quilt. It's easy to quilt, really. Even straight line quilting would look gorgeous. But you can always get it long armed.
Yeah, and it's not expensive. Hi both, just tuned in. Which book is this from? Thanks, Therese. It's from Fassett's Timeless Themes. Oh, there you go. Beautifully, it's in the side graphic, but beautifully demonstrated there.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of, what do you call the girls that do that in the quiz shows? And they go, you could have won And
Is
it's
it a glamour
speedboat.
girl? Am I a glamour girl, John?
Today you are.
Today
Well,
I'm
look
a
in this
glamour
room.
girl.
You're the most glamorous girl in this room.
I think that's probably true.
Yeah. You're in a different room, Hannah.
Happy not to be a glamour girl. Eh? Now, so I've got these sewn together. Okay. And what I want to do now is join them.
Okay.
Okay, so I've joined them in pairs. It's just the same as sewing squares, isn't it? It's no different. So now, well, let's do these because you can see them in shot. So here, you've got a little. So when you're sewing the diamond to a pear, you're going to have overhang on both sides.
Right.
So just keep that in mind. So when you lay them down, if naturally it falls that it's possible to have a little bit of overhang at both sides, then that is what you should do. You know, it's a good kind of rule of thumb. If it's possible, do it. So I'm going to sew these now. So again, I'm not using pins at this stage. You can if you want to. But it really is rather an easy quilt to put together. The only time I use pins is when I'm actually putting the rows together.
Yeah.
Now, when you've got an overhang or a dog ear at both sides, I just want to show you something which should help you to place your seam accurately. And that is, okay, it's quite difficult to see, but where you've got the little valley, if you like.
Yes.
Yeah, where the two fabrics come together. That is the point at which your seam should start. I mean, that should be at the 1/4 inch mark. And if it isn't at the 1/4 inch mark, don't just like place your needle there and just sew, because you've got to ask yourself, why isn't it at the 1/4 inch mark, and go back. But the way to line it up really perfectly is to actually drop your needle into the down position on your machine.
Right.
Then offer your patchwork up to the needle, so that if you imagine, here's the little V, and you slide that up till the needle is right there in the middle. Then drop your presser foot and start sewing, and you'll get it spot on.
Brilliant.
So that is sewn now. So if I flip that back, and you'll see, look, straight edges, everything's lined up.
Yeah.
Easy to sew, no bother at all. No bother at all.
Fantastic. Julie says, I've just finished my Kaffe vintage book quilt. 23 different fabrics.
Oh.
Just got to quilt it now. Hope I don't ruin it. Julie, if you don't fancy doing it, like Stuart said, send it to a long arm quilter. It's not expensive. I always thought it was going to cost a fortune for that. It's not expensive.
Well, the thing is as well, you've put in all that time and effort and that work, and what you want is a finished quilt that you can use, and you can't use it until it's finished.
No.
So, although you may spend, £100 or, a bit more than that sometimes, depending on the size of the quilt, to get it long-armed, what you end up with is a beautiful finished quilt.
Exactly.
And that's the bottom line.
You don't have to make the sandwich. That's the bit that always throws me, is having to make. If you've got a big quilt, you have to make the quilt sandwich. You've got the top layer, the wadding, and the bottom layer.
That is a service that a lot of long armers offer, actually.
Yes,
they'll layer the quilt together and they'll baste it.
Yes.
And you can then machine quilt it or hand quilt it.
So they'll load it up and then send it back to you for you to do.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
And basically what they do, instead of quilting it, is they just stitch a long basting stitch, and then they'll turn the quilt and they'll do it the other way. So it comes back in a grid.
Oh, brilliant. That's
it's
fantastic,
good,
because
isn't it?
lots of people haven't got the space.
No, I know. Or the knees, or the back. Let's be honest, it's not fun.
No.
So I've just got my last bit to sew on. So again, just to show you one more time about how you're going to, because it's so easy. All right, everything's all nicely lined up. You're just going to flip that back. And again, look, you can see very naturally you've got two little dog ears. So let that happen. Make sure they're even either side. I mean, a good rule of thumb is, and if you sew in accurately, it will work, is that's where your needle should fall. So drop your needle in the down position, offer your fabric up to the needle, nestle them, cuddle them together, and then sew. And that's it. So now, John, I've got my rows and I've finger pressed these. And actually, I'm going to give a little bit of possibly controversial advice.
Oh, yes.
Which would be, I would be inclined not to even press this.
Oh.
I would then go to the pinning, because what you will find is the very easiest way to put this together is to have your seams going in opposition.
Yes.
And rather than having the headache of which way do I press it as you're working, it's actually much, much easier when you come to put these rows together just to push them in the direction that they need to go. So
yeah,
for
'cause
example,
if you've pressed them
Yeah.
the wrong way, it's quite difficult to go and get them to get back
That's
to go
right.
the other way, isn't it?
so for example here, my seam allowances are naturally both falling in the same direction,
Yeah.
which I do not want. So all I'm going to do, I'm going to grab my pin, I'm going to crack the pins out now,
No.
John. I know. I'm going to treat myself. Right, so what I'm going to do there is I'm just going to flip that one back. So seams in opposition, there's nothing you need to do here with tricks, with pushing pins through and trying to find the other side. Literally just offset your seams, push them in opposition as best you can and pin. And I like to pin in between as well.
Right.
Okay, just like that. Same here, nestle the seams. There's nothing difficult about this. There's nothing difficult about doing this. Here, they're already in opposition, so that was a lucky break. Pin them. And this is how you do something like a Lone Star quilt as well. Pin all the way along. And again, if you're unsure or a bit nervous about sewing this the first time, have I lined everything up? You can baste it. But here's a little tip. Rather than basting the whole thing, the bit that we're really interested in is, do the points match?
Yeah, yeah.
So set your sewing machine to a long length.
Right.
And then what you're going to do is, I'm going to baste the first ½ inch, lift the needle up, lift the presser foot up, pull your fabric along to your next match point. Yeah?
Yeah.
Do 2 or 3 stitches.
Right.
Lift your needle, bring your fabric along,
So you're just doing all the junction points,
all
basically.
the junction points. All the junction points. So then, snip through that thread. So any connecting threads that are pulling, just snip through them. And then what you'll do when you turn that back, you can see, does that match up? Yes, perfectly. Does that match up? Near enough for me. Perfectly. Okay, so I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
happy.
yeah.
So that, and you can do that with, I do that with foundation paper piecing all the time, where I'm matching multiple units up.
Yeah.
I will just baste along the edge, just at the points I need to match, and that is how I will check. And then I'm simply going to go back, 1/4 inch seam allowance, and look, I'm just literally sewing one big long seam. No Y seams, no difficult matching.
Wow.
And at the end of the day as well, you know, give yourself a break. Kaffe's made this nice and easy because these fabrics are highly patterned, highly coloured. There's so much beautiful stuff going on there. If all of your points don't quite match up, all of them don't quite match up,
Yeah.
you will still love this quilt. You will love this quilt.
I
But you
suppose the
can.
only thing you've got to watch is where the 2 triangles are going together.
Yep.
You've got to make sure it's the same fabric. That when
Oh,
you
yeah,
lay it
yeah,
out,
yeah.
you've got to make
Oh,
sure
the layout.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. And I'm not going to finish that seam because I'm going to finish making the quilt, and these are only partial rows.
Yeah, exactly.
But here we go. And I just want to show you, look, I didn't spend ages pinning this together, did I? You
Right.
saw me do it
Yeah.
live on air. But look, here we go. Nice. Really nice.
Yeah.
And even that one I wasn't too sure about. Lovely.
Yeah.
Spot on. So look, I mean, you know, it's not difficult.
No.
It's not difficult. And there's that first part of the quilt. And the other thing I did as well, John, was just to press seams open on the back. So where you're joining those long seams,
Oh, yes,
I press them open.
Brilliant.
Yeah. And that's it.
Message. Hi, Stuart and John. You explain things so well, Stuart. You make things look easier to do. Thank you both, from Vicky in Norfolk.
Oh, Vicky, you're welcome. I don't do hard.
No?
I don't do hard. Life's hard enough, isn't it? Sewing should be easy. Sewing should be fun.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that sewing shouldn't ever include a few challenges. But
Well, no, there'd be no point in doing it then, because I mean, you do it for your love of it, but you also do it to be pushed a little bit. don't you?
yeah, absolutely. And this might push you because you've never done a quilt with templates before.
Yeah.
Or you've never done a cave quilt, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe cave quilts normally are a bit too whoa and a bit too, you know?
Yeah.
Lots of us love that, but if that's too much for you, this has got that wonderful order and that structure because of the block, because of that purple and black print that just bring everything together in a much more cohesive way.
Helen says, brilliant tips from Stuart. Thank you very much indeed.
Right. You're welcome.
You need the book to make the quilt. There's no instructions in the book. Not being negative, just telling you. This, book in first. Book in first. No, it's fine. So the first half of the book is like a coffee table book with pictures and history and inspiration and everything like that. And then, there you go. And then the second half of the book is 23 different, there you go, it's open to the one we're doing today. 23 different patterns and instructions. Now, on each one, here they've stated which cave fabrics they've used, but you don't have to use cave fabrics if you don't. You've got 23 patterns in here, 23 cave patterns, some very, very, very simple, and some a little bit more challenging. But you get 23 different patterns in there. Brilliant, isn't it? And now, how much would you pay for a cave pattern normally, you see? $19.98. Now, I just need to point something out here. I know it's grandmother suck eggs, but £30 is how much this book is meant to be. We've put in our graphics, have a look. We've put in our graphics £5 off, which to my mind makes it £25. For some reason, we've taken another £5 off, $19.99. Ideal Christmas present. But that gives you the book. You do need the book to make the quilt. Now, like what Stuart said, when you do your placement, look at the picture on the front of the pattern, rather the box, rather than the one in the book, because one of the fabrics has been replaced, but the picture on the front is exactly as you're going to make yours. So you can do your placement from the picture on the front there, if you're confused at all. You do get a whole breakdown of all your fabrics. You do get all of your gorgeous fabrics here. I think it said there was over 9.5 metres. Yeah, over 9.5 metres of cave fabric in there. £179.99. Now, it should be £70 more expensive. Hannah took £70 off. We've got more people got this in their basket than we've got stock of. So once you've all checked out, there'll be none left and some people will miss out. A large amount of people will miss out now.
No.
A large amount. Right, shall we do tomorrow's menu? Here it is. Because Stuart's in tomorrow. That's today's. Oh, there we go. There you go, sorry. Now, what have you got at 8 o'clock tomorrow? New recycled fabrics.
We go, it's recycled cotton. Recycled cotton.
And linen mix, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
So it's not that the fabrics used to be a shirt and we've cut them up.
No.
Hannah and I have been out the back cutting them up.
Yeah.
The materials themselves.
Brilliant.
Recycled.
Then, can I have it on the big screen, please, Bruce? Because I can't read the writing on the little one. Oh, that Slivy. Bag with Lucy Pickersley. 10 o'clock. Oh, Steffi Stern's in tomorrow. Steffi Stern, the makers. It was her birthday this week as well. 11 o'clock, we've got the Lillington bag and Holly Walk bag, handbag with Lucy Pickersley. And then 12 o'clock, they've got sewing machines. Now, Stuart's taking it. What day is you doing?
I'm from tomorrow up until Sunday. Silivy, by the way, that's in Zante, isn't it? Zakynthos in Greece.
What, Silivy?
Silivy.
Oh,
yeah,
it?
it's a lovely place. Yeah.
Oh.
But they're about 25
Zante,
years
so
ago.
from my balcony in Kefalonia, we could see Zante. So it was lovely. Anyway, so Stuart's taking you through the rest of the week. I'm not in again till Tuesday. I'm not on holiday. Got having 2 crowns done tomorrow.
Oh.
But I'm going to see La Cage aux Folles in the Regent's Park Open Air Theatre on Friday because Francesca's finished her treatment. So as a treat, I'm taking her to see La Cage aux Folles on Friday. Please, weather gods, don't let it rain.
Don't forget to
everyone's
put a little
outside.
more mascara on.
Oh, yes. What? What's for mascara?
It's from it's a song, isn't it? I put a little more mascara on. You'll hear it.
Is that in La Cage aux Folles?
Yes.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yes.
Anyway, I've got to go now. I've seen it several times. I saw that boy from EastEnders in it at Birmingham. Anyway, have a lovely week with Stuart. I'll see you next Tuesday. And I mean every day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week, so you'll be sick of the sight of me. Take care of yourself. Thank you, Stuart, for all your brilliant tips.
welcome.
We will see, he will see you tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock.
I will.